This is my look of disapproval. Hey, time travelers. I'm streaming Gran Turismo 7 tonight. What are we doing? I'm at some point going to be doing these things, getting the master level international A license. I'm going after menu book 14, 15, and maybe 16. And there's these like GR3 and GR4 cars that you have to obtain in the game, and according to Reddit, no one's the best one. You got to find the one that's best for your driving style. And I'd like to see if I can get to Audi TT Cup 2016 GR4, because it's four-wheel drive. Unless someone convinces me to try to go after a different four-wheel drive GR4 vehicle. Skip ad. Evening. Whenever someone says evening, I think about Alfred Hitchcock. He had a show in the 50s or 60s, I can't remember. And at the before each episode, he would say, "Good evening." Being a time traveler is kind of difficult because, you know, especially when the years are not in chronological order. It is what us Brits say. I also say, my name is Bond, James Bond. My name is Traveler, Time Traveler. Alright, what sort of time is this? 7:50.
I got a call from my friends. They want to meet for coffee.
Which means we go to the cafe and see what the menu book is. $14. I have to obtain these 3 Mustangs. And it's an American classic. If it wasn't for Shelby, there'd be no Mustang. So, but before I try to do all 3 of these races to get the Mustangs, I'm going to look up what menu book 15 is to see if there's a race in that needs a certain car, so I can just get that car ahead of time and use it for all the races. Mason and Ethan. Those don't sound like people that beat you up normally. Gran Turismo 7. Menu book 15. Wait. Don't I have a spreadsheet that I shouldn't dox myself about? What's 15? I'm on 14 now, but what's 15? I gotta collect Camaros. Visit Scapes and take a photo. Finish in the top 3 of Trial Mountain Cup. Okay. Let's see what that is. Maybe I could just use the same car for 7 races. Gran Turismo 7. Menu book 17. Trial menu, all right. How do I get this? Okay. Let's see if this person's doing on their YouTube video. Mute the video. Maybe. Is he gonna talk?
Subscribe to my channel if you haven't. Into something great. But 16 still after needing the license which we achieved. Okay, so let's crack straight on. We've got a gift. I'm assuming it's going to be a ticket. 2-star ticket, do we think? So 1 get, do we think? What are we going to get? I reckon we...
Blah, blah, blah. What car do you use?
Do the trial mountain circuit normal and then do it in reverse. So what I am going to do is it's 600, so I'm going to jump in.
So it's a 600 pp race.
PP means performance points.
What else?
On the Camaro, because it's 621.25, so gives us a little bit more power than.
Where's the 600 minimum? It says suggested PP. So let's look at my garage. Road car. Oh, the car has to be from the United States. Right there. And you have to have the National A license, which I got a few weeks ago. Sometimes when other people's languages have different spellings, like in American English, there's an S in here. It just makes my brain go, wait, what? Garish. Aubrey retracted. Aubrey retracted. This will not be well received, but I used to avoid American cars like the NGT. Get a Lotus as they handle really well, and you can stick to the road like glue. I don't mind you avoiding things that are American. We're like a plague on the earth. Okay. Change car. Sort by American. I mean, what's the American? America. We're going to be doing that one a lot today. Because we have to get 3 Mustangs and 3 Camaros. I have this one, but its PP is 450. Ha! So, I'm going to go into these races with just whatever car is required and try not to buy anything. If I do have to buy something, I'm going to start looking at American cars. No, leave Nathan alone. He's abusive. Look for Exegy when you have done the America stuff. All right, what's the manufacturer of Exegy? Or is Exegy the brand? FR has to be US drivetrain. Suggested PP is 550. And this is also FR 550. And this third one is also FR 550. This is painful. What about that? There's a Nova in this game. That would be interesting if that pulled it off for me. So I was right earlier in thinking grab one car that can get through all 7 of these races possibly. Leave Nathan alone. Lotus. Okay. X-Ege. X-Ege. Merca. And it's in this one. What's its PP by default? PP is 620. And I have enough money to get this car. And I want this car eventually anyway. I wonder if on the stream we could... See, because last night I turned the console on to make sure there wasn't an update, and there was. And after the update, I did a bunch of grinding to get up to 324 credits. 324,000. Only one color. What's the color called? The color is called no text label. Purchase. I need to text my dad and tell him I bought the Nova. Oh, I got a friend that sent me a private message saying they're on the stream. I'm not going to call your name out publicly if you don't put a chat in YouTube, so I'm just going to say hello. You know who you are. Welcome. Go, where's my dad? Dad. I just bought the Nova in the game. It's 1967 customized by a company called, what are they called? Yes, get on the car. It's pretty. I wish there was a 4th gen Nova in this game. Chris Holstrom Concepts. He can get help with his homework if he stops hitting you. Abusive men don't realize they're just making their life harder for themselves later on in their relationships. Oh, I can't use it because it's not a road car. I just wasted 300 grand. Whew. Do I even... Undo? Is there an undo button in this game? No, there's not. If I quit the game... Oh, it's probably auto-saves, doesn't it? Dang it. I'm gonna try quitting the game. I mean, Gran Turismo 1, 2, 3, and 4... If you bought a car and it didn't turn out to help you at all, you could just not save the game and just reboot the console. Gran Turismo 7 is like, psych, you can't use that car, haha! Screw you, bruh! We don't care what he needs help with, he hits and kicks you! He needs to learn his lesson that he's not going to get help from people if he's abusive. People like him make my blood boil. For anybody watching the stream who doesn't know what we're talking about, Aubrey's like 12, 13 years old, and Nathan is like her old crush, but then after a while he started picking on her and punching her and hitting her. And Aubrey has... She's picked on because of her handicap. That she's in special ed class. And I'm still in the Nova. So let's look at used cars. Have to have an American car. And it has to be rear-wheel drive. None. There's a 71 Mustang. 44,000. It's only got 446, but if I put some parts into it, I could probably add another 100 PP to it.
PP means performance points.
You know how to do R notes? Your typo reminds me of like an old toolbox, a toolbox I made at an old job. It was called R notes, and an R was Robert for short. Ford Mustang. I don't really like Fords that much. I already have Corvettes. Garage. I need to make a stinger of Jenna Coleman saying garage in that one episode of Doctor Who. Because I think it's just cute how the British pronounce garage. Of course, you might think that Americans are weird with the way they pronounce garage. All right. Where's my America cars? There they are. America. This one's $549. Let's get in that one. Brabber. Go to tuning parts. Gotta play my tuning stinger at least once on the stream.
He went good. My trophy tastes like happy, and the muffler sounds like my dad snoring. Stoppy stop or zoom zoom. My brain hurts. But the cars have squishy or sticky. Sticky ones grab the road, but squishy ones are like putty. I like my bed. Exhaust roars like a bear. And the ECU's all sciencey. Or the little turbo. Which one's my big one's loud, but the little one's snaky. 2 plus 2 is vroom.
Insufficient credits. All right, I bought a couple things. I bought bore up, so I have no idea how many cc this engine is now. Got high lift camshafts, high compression pistons is not available. So what's a racing muffler gonna do to it? That gets me up to 282 horsepower. This muffler gets me up to 278. Yeah, let's get that. And racing air filter. I was thinking of get a cold air intake on my Buick LeSabre, and this one company sells them for the year 2000 through 2003, but I thought all the parts were the same between 2000 and 2005. And then I bought some brake lines for my 2004, and I noticed that those brake lines are only for the 04 and 05. I don't know all of, but this is like interesting because I geek out about whatever cars I own. So what part of the process of changing the brake lines is you got to take the airbox out so you have access to the primary and secondary lines that come from the master cylinder to the ABS module. And while I'm doing that, I discover that the MCU computer is in the airbox. And I'm like, oh, that's why they don't sell an airbox, because you'd have to relocate the MCU. Okay, my son telling me he's going to be at my house tomorrow. Oh. Okay. Wait, don't change! Dang it, I was texting one person in my thing. Okay, Charlie. I'm asking if I can pick him up tomorrow, because I took tomorrow off. From school or home. Also streaming. Okay. And I better minimize that. I don't like doxing myself. Okay. Okay. I don't have any more money, so let's go to this first race and see how I do with this car. I might have to tweak the tuning and setting on it. We'll see. Quotation notes require kids. Oh, the rotation? Okay. Alright, they're letting me in with that car. No, just stay away from Nathan. Don't kick back. Well, you can kick back if it gets really bad. If you're just like self-defense. But if it's not really hurting you and you can get away, then get away. You can't help him with anything if he's kicking you. Oh! I do not like the Corvette. It's too butt heavy. I don't... Anybody in chat or just watching and you haven't chatted yet know what year that they finally started making the Corvette not so heavy in the back? I'm in 6th place. I'm at that wall. I gotta catch up to these guys. I think I got a 3rd place to get the car required for the menu book. So whatever kind of car is in front of me, they're showing me a NPC's name instead of showing me what kind of car it is. Do not like the Corvette. Oh, I did not brake back there like I was supposed to. It's actually working. Alright, now I'm in 5th place on lap 2 out of 3. See if I can pass this GTO. Got a Dodge. Can't remember the name of the car in front of me. Barracuda. And then in front of that is a Viper. But I'm in 3rd place and I am on the final lap. Do not spin out. Do not spin out. Just remembered I probably have TCS off. Let's turn that up to at least 1. Okay. Come on, get 2nd place so I get more monies. Alright, I'm at 2nd place. Can I go kick Nathan back? He needs help with his rotation notes. I won't kick him, I'm just outside. Someone... Does anybody hear that? Is someone running the dryer? Sounds like somebody's doing laundry. Let's do the next one, but first... Okay, let's go in here. and go car settings. Oh, can I do it? What can I do? Suspension? I don't have the fancy suspension. I want the fancy suspension! So I can tweak things. Steering angle? Where's the downforce? Can I change the downforce angle? No. That's a factory spoiler. You can't modify it, bro. Bra 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 bra. Fully customizable suspension. 20,000 freaking credits. Feels like changing my car so I can make some money, so I can actually put some stuff on this car. Okay, because that's where the fun in this game is, building your cars. Did I text my one friend? Doo-doo-boo. Don't check it. Go to there. Change car. Where you at? Let me out. Let me out. Spinny roundy times. Too bad you can't see the loading thing that's behind me. Let's try out Europe. That's 5,000. Can I do this? 350 or less. Nope. Alright. Let's see if I can embarrass a bunch of cars. Or if I embarrass myself. This is my favorite car, by the way, and I've got it tuned so I can drift, which makes it easier to pass people. I got 5 laps to go, so I'm not going to try to risk it with these 2 cars during this turn. This car got some more tuning during my races last night, obviously, because I needed money. Because I was saving up for that Audi. Which I don't know if I could buy it today if I can't get 350,000 credits. But maybe I can, doing all these different things that I planned for the stream. Maybe I can get that much money. I wish my dad was on stream, because I was telling him about this car back in 99 and 2000 when I was living there. How, like, when I was working that newspaper delivery job, there was that one apartment complex on Price Road that had one of these in the somebody owned one that lived there. I was always checking it out. Of course, you can't drive it this way with stock parts. Ugh. All right, reverse to correct myself. Oh, come on. Don't let those guys catch up with me. You need a torque vectoring center differential to change how much torque goes to the front and rear wheels in the all-wheel drive. You need customizable racing suspension so you can lower the front and raise the back. You need to take the customizable suspension and adjust the camber of the front wheels and the rear wheels, make them both wider at the bottom, which is a negative number, and then but the front have to be wider than the rear, and you have to put softer anti-roll bars in the front so that it wants to tend to lean into the front. And you need a variable brake controller so that you can put more braking to the front than the rear. And you have to change the tires. I think that's everything. This game is actually the first one that lets you have a drifting handbrake, which gives more torque in the brake itself to grip the brakes however emergency brakes work. E-brake. Alright, how much monies did I get? Oh, Charlie's is here! I'm gonna check if there's a DM from Charlie. Okay, say I could pick him up at his house. Okay. I'm gonna try to see what I'm doing, because I want to do is wash the engine bay of the car before or after I pick you up. So I'll text you later about what time to pick you up from your house. From your mom's house. Oh, I wasn't paying attention when it said how much money I got. So I have 46,000 credits now. Let's see if we can do a different track. Get some more money. Because I got 37. That's 30,000. 350 or less. 7,000. And I need a GR3 car for that. FR racing, it has to be a Japanese car. And I'm a four-wheel drive car right now. Anybody in chat know the distinction between four-wheel drive and all-wheel drive? Here's one. That's a good idea, Charlie. Yeah. Tonight, prep your stuff in the garage. I'll pick you up at 2:30 at your school. The four-wheel drive can drive independently. What do you mean switch it to front wheel or rear wheel or whatever. Or the wheels drive independently of each other. All-wheel drive means no torque vectoring. Oh, with the same force. Yeah, no torque vectoring. Okay, okay. Now these cars are better than the other ones, so this is going to be a little bit more challenging for me. There's much less drifting I can do on this track, though. See how they're going faster than me? But since I'm four-wheel drive and this car has four-wheel steering, I can take these turns faster than them. Don't hit me. Pump the brake, try to drift and survive. Okay. See, that Volkswagen has more acceleration than me. It's nuts. Like, what is under his hood? See how much he has to slow down to make this turn, though? Alright, I can't drift around this corner like I like to because he's right on my butt. Because if I drift, my car will be going sideways and he'll be a big butthead and jam the front of his car into the side of my car and ram me against the wall. I don't get this Volkswagen 1600 or whatever it is. Some days it just keeps outpacing me, and other days I can catch up to it, and other days it just stays in the middle of the pack of all the other cars. Alright, I'm going to try to drift this corner. Well, that worked. It helped me catch up to him. I at school again and again and again. I might finish this race on second. Not gonna lie, I don't care. I want the money. Oh, it's always good when you have a good day at school. I had a good day at work. I had a meeting with some people that were actually productive. As in, they are usually productive people. Instead of having these meetings over and over again with people that don't do anything ever. They just talk about stuff. Ugh. Let me see, you got 5 people watching the stream and only 2 people hit like on the stream. Can I get everybody to hit like on the stream, please? It's for the algorithm. It's not really for me. It's so that YouTube knows I'm doing my job. I'm going to change back into that Corvette. It's like changing a shirt. And I'm going to get the custom suspension and an aftermarket spoiler. Where are you, America car? America! Oh, I need to get some Talladega Nights stingers. Why did I not think about that before? Talladega Nights. Yep. Garage. Oh, garage. And the Welsh. Need to talk to Boyos about Boyos, aka Dragon Diffusion, about what the Welsh stinger should say. Ooh, racing exhaust manifold. I need this first, so make sure I can afford that. Brake balance controller. Might not need that. What kind of brake pads am I rocking right now? Sports. Semi-racing choices. I need the better brake pads before I be getting the other stuff that makes it go faster. Where's the okay. Slotted is whatever. Drilled, whatever. Okay. And then I got the suspension. Okay, let's go tweak the suspension. Get the sheep out. Sheep out? Question mark. Get the sheep out? Yeah, that's a joke that would work for British people would know that joke, but not many Americans. I'm trying to think of also, like, what are the times would we... I see. First, I want to make a Welsh Stinger. Okay? But when could we use that Stinger? Oh, here's a good Stinger. I can't just buy a spoiler in the tuning shop. I have to go to GT Auto because that's how Mafia works. See? So you gotta have times when your Stinger's gonna work. Car customization. While we're here, I might even buy wheels because wheels is cool. When American stuff is overwhelming us. That's a good one. I know in this game, once I saw a cow, I could say, what are the Welsh doing here? I don't know. They're really more into sheep, though. Custom parts. Wing. Oh, I could do a front down thingy. So, custom wing set. Can I get one where the tips are not so showy? And make it like also silver like the car, maybe? These all have these dumb shapes. The rounded is better because this is one of those sexier looking cars. I had one of these. A funny story. I had one of these parked in my garage at a house I lived at, but I did not own this. Hey, Abyssal Nautilus. Ain't seen you in a minute. But it was not mine, because what it was I was renting a house, and there was a 2-car garage plus room for my tools, which is why I was renting that house. And next to that was a 1-car garage, part of the same thing as someone else was renting that. So I only went over there and looked at it when the landlord was over. He let me look at it. I didn't even get inside of it. He said you can get inside of sitting in it. It's like, I don't want to without the owner's permission. He's like, oh, okay, I understand. Beautiful car, but freaking heavy in the back. It's weird. Like they try to balance it even though the engine's in the front. Purchase and install. Can I paint the wing? Probably not. I wish I could paint the wing. Can I put something on the front? Type A. Oh, I can. And it is body color, sweet. Okay. Let's buy some wheels. I want some American racing wheels. Why am I yelling? Okay. American racing. I have American racing wheels on my Nova. Because yes. They sell the frick out of, like, some other models that are not even shown here. And why do I know? Because I recognize American racing wheels because I own some on other cars that I've seen driving around. Okay, I like those. Oh, eggs is good. Oh, hey, Psalm. I actually didn't know I had to create a channel. Oh, yeah, that's so annoying just to watch and comment on videos. And I have another person watching the chat that sent me a private message. I'm not going to call them out, say their name. I'll just say it's a friend of mine. And that's a big, like, barrier to entry, wouldn't you think? But it's cool that you can join the channel. And for a hot second, I'm going to go over a subject I wanted to talk to Psalm about. So, 5340 turbo versus supercharger. I'm bringing up the documents on my other screen. I better close my DMs and stuff so I don't accidentally dox myself. And it's in Gmail. I'm trying to remember where I put this. I got a couple videos that I've documented somewhere. Turbo. Because I wanted to show you this. And you can't see what I'm doing because I don't want to dox to the whole internet my Gmail account. But I'm clicking links and stuff. Okay, I got one loaded up. Oh, this is an excellent video.
Hey guys, welcome back. This is Drew.
All right. Close my personal account stuff and flip it over. And all right. Lean ground chicken sausage with cheese. Lean is low on fat. Keep that in mind that if you're doing keto, you have to make up the fat. Oh, you are making up the fat with a mayo. All right. If you could see this, this is the plenum right here. You can't see my mouse too well. So let me bring up just a base image. Buick LeSabre engine. This is a really good image here. It's super pixelated, but here's the valve cover gasket here. Here's the alternator. Here's the coils with the spark plugs cables going on. This part here's the plenum, and over to the right is your air intake with the mass airflow sensor. You can't see the air intake, it's over here on the right. The plenum right here is what I need you to focus on right now for what I'm about to show you. This is a supercharger that's on the 3803. I don't remember the specific model numbers of each engine, but 3802 was in the 2000 through 2005 Buick LeSabres. They quit making the Buick LeSabre after 2005, but they switched away from this plastic plenum in 2006 cars that had the 3800 version 3. So some people will get a aluminum plenum from a 2006 or newer GM vehicle with a supercharger on the side and slap that on. Now, let's see if we can see in here, but the supercharger is belt driven. So that now we're getting into what's the difference between a supercharger and a turbocharger. What's he show over here? Okay. It's hard to see. People don't know how to shoot videos. 3800 supercharger. Well, here's a real good image. It's pixelated, but here's the flywheel to turn a shaft that has a turbine in here. So your air comes in on the right, comes in here, and it's sucked in because of this turbine, but it's always going, which is not good for your engine. Now, moving on to what a turbocharger is. This guy put a turbocharger in a Buick Regal. See, here's the back. It says Regal. Show the front of the car. All right. There's the front of the car. Very similar to the LeSabre, but it's got the same engine. Show the engine, guy. I know he shows it in this video. Okay, here's your air intake, right? Comes in through here. But you see, he doesn't have that shaft coming out to run it. And if you could see barely, here's the actual turbo in the engine. And how it works is, I'll just open up paint. This will be easier. I'll get an image turbocharger. There's a turbocharger. Oh, let me see the image. Okay, you see that? How it's two loops, two curly cues, like two snails looking? And here's another one with the vacuum-driven blow-off valve. I'll explain that in a second. But here, this one's real good because you could see where the exhaust gas goes in. Right there. All right, here we're bringing up MS Paint. So, in the Buick, you have a inverted engine like this. It's a V6. And then you have the exhaust manifold does this. Okay, here's the front of the car. This is the front of the car. And these come together and go out. And here's your catalytic converter, and that's your exhaust going out. But if I undo that, so what happens is the exhaust, instead of going straight out, it goes through a loop in a turbine and then goes out to the catalytic converter and then goes out. And so what happens is your exhaust gas is turning this turbine, and there's a shaft on there, to another turbine with another loop. And instead of your air intake going in and going straight into the plenum, it goes through this loop and loops around and then goes into the plenum. So depending on how much air force is coming out of the exhaust will turn this turbine and push the air coming in. The two airs don't mix going in here. But turbochargers have an efficiency range. See if the turbocharger efficiency range chart. Let's see if I can find an example. Oh, these are really good. So this is like how much boost pressure it's creating is the up and down. And then left and right is the mass airflow, which can be translated eventually into horsepower. And you want to be in this area here. So what happens is you try to tune it. And then if the turbine starts spinning real fast and you don't want it to give your engine turbo anymore based on your tune, then you have to have vacuum pressure coming from the engine pull on a rubber seal inside of here, and there's like a spring-loaded thing here to open up and blow off. That's called a blow-off valve. So all this extra air pressure that's coming in will be blown off and won't turbo your engine anymore. Oh, cool. I'm glad the drawing helped you. So, why are there two different technologies? This started out with turbo charger back in, who knows, maybe 60s and 70s, I don't know. But then there was something called turbo lag. Why? It's because you have the exhaust pressure going in and turning the turbo, and then you have a shaft turning another, not turning the turbo, turning the blades of like a fan thing. And then you have the shaft going to another fan thing that moves the air coming in at that speed that the exhaust is doing. But there, you have two things: the weight of that turbine and the angles of the blades, which there's a lot of science behind it, because even like computer cooling fans have all that science in them. Like static pressure versus airflow. But there's two blade portions. There's the air coming in and the air it wants to push out. So those two sets of blades on there at different angles. But recently, there's been a company that's making clones of other turbos that have better turbines inside using exotic metals that are lighter. So it takes less time to spin up. And the blade angles are better designed. But in the meanwhile, people did not like the turbo lag of waiting for the turbine to spin up, and that's why supercharger was invented. However, you have something, and I'm going to draw again for you guys. I'm going to Control-Z all of this. So here's your cylinder, and here's your piston that needs to move up and down, right? It moves up, it moves down. And then up here, you have valves that open and close with these things that go up and down, and you have the fuel that comes in here, and your spark plug is right here. Spark plug, boop, and it makes a spark. So when the piston is up top, the piston moves down, one of these valves opens and squirts in fuel, piston moves up, fuel-air mixture, and then the piston moves up, and then the spark plug fires to force the piston down, and that's called, when it's moving up, it's called the compression stroke. And then when it moves up again, it has exhaust gases in there, and those have to come out there through the exhaust stroke, and that's when this valve opens. But what happens with superchargers more often than turbochargers is that you'll have compression. Oh, I'm blocking it. I'm so sorry. Can't see. Okay. All right. Starting over with that part. Gasoline goes in. Piston moves up. Or the gasoline air mixture moves in. Piston moves up. Spark plug fires. Pushes piston down. And then piston moves up on the next stroke. It's full of exhaust gases, and exhaust goes out here. The problem is with superchargers, since you have it making your engine run faster all the time instead of just when you need it, and some other things I don't remember, it starts to act like a diesel engine. Because you don't have spark plugs in a diesel engine, you have glow plugs that keep it warm in here. But it's getting warm in here because you're creating all this extra friction by running the engine super fast. And what will happen is the fuel-air mixture during the compression stroke, while the piston is moving up, will explode before the spark plug fires, and that's how you get knock. And when you get knock, the piston will bang against the side of the cylinder wall and eventually will melt and not break pieces off of itself. So what they've done is, instead of having this guy over here, this valve open to put gasoline in, they'll have what's called direct injection. So instead of having the injector up here pushing gas and then this valve opens to let it in, they'll have the injector over here squirting gas straight in whenever it wants to into like this little thing that has an opening. Oh, wait, no, it's up here. This has an opening like that. And then when you take your injectors out for maintenance, you'll notice you have all this carbon buildup in here. And this carbon buildup will eventually cause issues with your engine and will cause another issue. It's not knock, but it's just as bad as knock. Whew. All right. School lesson's over. Did you subscribe to the channel, Psalm? Oh, it's still... I should have done that while I was talking. Apply the changes to the car. Check this out, Psalm. I have stingers. I later have to email them to you. Game screen. If you put this in the chat, it will remind me that I'm blocking something. Watch, check it out. See if it works. Do I not have the... I have this program that... Maybe it's all one word. Let's try that. Game screen. Can't remember all my stinger commands. No space.
Hey, make the game screen the main screen. Come on, we're trying to watch the game here.
Or like this one. You'll like this one, Psalm.
Fight.
So I have a whole bunch of stingers I have to email you later. I have a program running that monitors chat. And if you type a command, it tells my streaming software to play a stinger. That's a long story short of it. Okay, a long time ago. That stinks. You could subscribe to a channel, but you have to make a channel if you want to leave comments. Come on, YouTube. You're making engagement difficult. You lost the stingers? All right, let me check. I can email both of you right now. I just got to load up my Gmail. Sent stingers. Come on. All right, compose. And I'm going to... where's... There's Psalm, but I want to see... All right, BCC. We're going to use BCC. No, don't... Subject. BCC. Psalm, Allen, and... Dragon Diffusion. I do not... Dragon Diffusion UK@gmail.com. Oh, I don't know. It's not really doxing you, me saying that. I hope not, because it's your business. Stingers. My brain just started spouting that out. Should have not said that out loud. Put a at the beginning with no space. All right, sent. I messaged a question about supercharged versus turbo. Gotta be careful not to dox all these things. There's so many things like dox. Load it. Yeah, you messaged before. All right, close, close, close. Nothing doxing is left open. I need to go modify this car. Okay. Let's lower the front just by a little bit. And then, I don't know, let's try the negative camber angle a little bit more. And now downforce to the rear. I can add downforce to the front. Let's put 3 and put 5 on the back. All right, that's what I wanted to try. And do I have brake balance? No, I don't have a brake balance controller. So let's go try the next race. All right, cool. You got the email. Some people like to challenge themselves to see if they can time the stingers to an appropriate time with what I'm streaming. All right, good. I'm glad Dragon Diffusion. So by the way, dragondiffusionuk@gmail.com is actually a consultant for AI tools for generative art for business or otherwise use. That's the business. I've been collaborating with him to give him ideas and help him double check some of his workflows. And payment to me so far is that sometimes he'll make a workflow for me. Okay. 3rd place or higher. Let's do this one. What was your problem at school, Aubrey? WeatherTech. Raceway Laguna. Oh, Laguna Seca! Oh! I finally unlocked one of my favorite tracks. Oh, that's right. I know I unlocked it because I did the track experience thing to earn money. Firebird. Cool. Goodbye, Smokey and the Bandit. And another Firebird Trans Am, just a bit different paint job. Move it! I got an idea today, boyos, that I should have my stingers in Discord somewhere. Because everybody should be on my Discord. Psalm, do you have Discord? I'm on there every day. Okay. Maybe something to think about. It's like a... if you're familiar with Teams, Microsoft Teams, kind of like that, except for the kids' generation version of it. It's a chat thing like you would use in the office, except that it's geared towards YouTubers streaming and also for kids just talking to each other and adding each other as friends. It's kind of like a social. It's not really a social networking thing. People set up their own channel with different things and different rules. Really highly customizable. All right, I'm in second place now. My tweaks to the car are pretty good. I'm not oversteering as much as I was before. And I can counter steer the same as I would do with my actual Nova that I had in real life. Oh, I need to put a differential on it, a limited slip differential. I'll do that after this race.
Do not stand in the nuclear piss water.
Who triggered that one? Boyos did. What is something? Back to game. Forgot to write down timestamp. Nuclear piss water one is actually from when I was playing that game Starfield. And if y'all don't know what Starfield was, it's a science fiction game set in the future. And if I'm like fighting enemies and there's yellow water and I have to walk through it to go fight the enemies, I would play that stinger. The full version's even funnier. I'll play it right now.
Do not stand in the nuclear piss water.
Don't go on the gravel!
What do? You go and you frickin' wade in it. I mean, come on! It's nuclear piss water!
Eh! Not enough braking! Don't pass me, don't pass me, don't pass me! Ugh! And I'm gonna get second. I wanna do that again. Third place. Not once. Not tuned. Third. But I can disconnect the cord. But tis stinger. I can imagine that being a stinger. Do I have any stingers that are appropriate? You don't have a Discord now, but you might have one in the future! There we go. Tell me if my reverb's still on. I hate it when the reverb stays on after that stinger. Alright, don't drive in the gravel this time, genius. Gonna pass Smokey and the Bandit here. He's the slowest one. Does anybody know the Smokey and the Bandit reference? My dad would if he was watching the stream. Which friend is sad, Aubrey?
I'm not crying.
Ah!
I'm emo.
I should have paused it before doing a stinger. All right, retry. Smokey and the Bandit. Bandit, like thief. Alright, here's Smokey and the Bandit. B-A-N-D-I-T. Supercharged. Fast and hot all the time, and turbo is quietly fast only when needed. Yes, exactly. That's the short of it. So with supercharger, you have to do a lot of modifications to the engine so it doesn't burn itself up, and you still have a short lifespan. And it also requires a ridiculously high fuel pressure in the 100s instead of a 2-digit number of fuel pressure. Turbocharger, you have to do a lot more tuning to figure out the best range for it to kick in. There are some modifications you gotta do to the engine, but not as many. But you have to make ridiculous piping and somehow fit it under the hood and under the car. My favorite car in Gran Turismo is the Mitsubishi GTO twin turbo, and twin turbo has got 2 turbos on it. The reason is because that way it can have 2 different ranges of RPM that it can boost with, and that's from the factory. Had to use the handbrake there a little bit. Alright, here's a Mustang I gotta pass. And then a Barracuda to get first place. Remember in Gran Turismo 1, one of the songs on the soundtrack was that song about Barracuda? What's one of my favorite tracks? Barracuda. Alright, I'm in once place. Alright, pump the brakes. I didn't brake enough for that. I always had a problem with that, even in the 90s playing this game. I'm still in first place, though. Get the monies. By Heart. Yeah, I love Heart. Thank you for reminding me of the band name. Yes, you having a stock car with a supercharger is awesome, but it requires more maintenance, like I told you about in personal messages before. Which basically, the most important maintenance you want to do every 2 or 3 years is take all your injectors out and have them cleaned inside. If you do it yourself, you disconnect something that's electrical so nothing will get spark. You take them all out and you look inside with a flashlight, and you only clean the ones where the valves are closed. And then you turn the key for a second so that the engine won't turn over, so that the opened valve side, whichever cylinders those will close, and the ones you already cleaned will open. Then because you don't want any of your cleaning supplies to get down inside the engine. You got onced! That was really cool when you were texting me the other day. You're like, oh, I passed this person with the window open and I heard it whistle. That's what I want on my LeSabre. I don't know if you were here earlier in the stream, but I bought some brake lines, and I'm doing research about that. So that's going to be a whole thing. All right, did that one. I'm actually going to go back to the one I beat already, so I get onced. And not just, I'm going to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. I'm going to get first place, so knock that out, and get more money for later that I'm going to need. Not the gaskets. I don't remember. They're holes where the injectors go. You just take the injectors out and shine a flashlight inside. And you have a V6, right? In your Audi? By the way, you weren't here earlier in the stream. If I can get... Why I'm saving up money. If I can get 350,000 credits... 350,000 credits, I'm going to buy an Audi that has a special classification on it so I can use it in certain races. All right, how are we going to do this time? I'm going to take it easy the first lap. Oh, yep, don't want to slide against that wall over there. Okay, thank you, Boyos. Number 2 and 4-cylinder. What do you mean? At any given time, you should have more than one of those valves be closed, because you know each piston goes to the bottom twice. It has to go down for the fuel to go in, and it goes down again when it's full of exhaust. It's only open, so the valves are only open when the injectors are supposed to squirt gas in. And the reason why a direct injection engine gets carbon buildup there is because normally, on all the other engines, normally, the gasoline keeps that area clean. It washes it, and then whatever carbon is in there from the exhaust stroke gets burned up during the compression and stroke. Well, you know what I mean. During this, when it sparks. My car is handling so much better now. I'm in 4th position, what Charlie calls Ford, because he takes my joke even further. He's like once, tuned, 3'd, Ford. And this is the final lap. Why am I not in 2nd place like last time? Oh, can I get in once? No, don't hit me. A little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more. Get him, get him, get him. Okay, I gotta beat this guy. Might have to change my transmission. I'm doing sliding to get past him, and it's working because I know how to drift. I got the skills. I'm not really drifting, I'm just sliding and counter steering and stuff, and I'm in 1st place. Oh, 2-liter 4-cylinder. Oh, that... Not very much labor time to clean that. In my opinion, I'd be like, sweet, I only have 4 cylinders, I'm gonna figure out how to do this myself, because you don't even have to clean it if you just want to tinker and see if you can. Because you just have to, like, disconnect your battery you don't have to have the battery disconnected when you're actually doing cleaning, but like if you want to look in there to see if you can clean it, I would recommend disconnecting the battery just in case you make a mistake. And just take the injectors out and just look inside. Get that cleaner stuff from Amsoil and like some cleaning picks from the auto parts store. If you do want to clean it. All right, let's do this other race. Yeah, I shouldn't be maxing out speed at 140. It's because I have the low RPM sports transmission. There's also a high... So you remember in the old Gran Turismo games, there was like sports transmission and then fully customizable transmission? Well, in this game, you got sports low RPM transmission, sports high RPM transmission, fully customizable manual transmission, and fully customizable automatic transmission. And also, obviously, the stock one. Oh, this track I have to be really careful not to go in the dirt. Because even if you go into assist settings and turn off the thing where they return you to track, it still returns you to track if you're off the track for too long. And it puts you back like 6 places. All right, 2015 Mustang and a Plymouth Superbird. And then I can't read the other one because the sun's in my eyes. All right, another white Smokey and the Bandit. All right, nobody said in chat what Smokey and the Bandit was yet, so I'll tell you. It's a movie from the 80s where we were out of prohibition, which means prohibition means no adult beverages allowed. Except that some states still didn't let you have alcohol, I guess. So there's going to be this one big party, and this guy that had a semi-truck got a bunch of money from some people to load up a bunch of adult beverages in his truck. But he had to drive super fast and whatever. I don't remember why he had to drive fast. So he had his friend with the Trans Am drive really fast to distract the cops, so the cops would chase him instead of pulling the semi-truck over to inspect his trailer. So that's what that movie was about. And he had the black Trans Am with the gold bird on the hood. So whenever you see that Trans Am, the same Trans Am with that same paint job, you say Smokey and the Bandit. All right, I'm in 4th place. The second lap has already started. All right, let's get myself into 2nd. See if I can push these corners with a little drifting. A little sliding. Barracuda. Once. Remember, kids, safety once. He hit me thinking he was gonna make me slide. Ha ha ha. Hey, Sam, you remember that time we were looking at apartments? And then I tried to take this alley, but it was a one-way. It was a wrong way. I'm like, I gotta turn around. That car wouldn't let me turn around. They were like 2 inches from my bumper, and they kept getting closer every time I backed up. So I eventually turned around, and they were still staying close. So then I spun my car around on the street as soon as I got to the street, and it freaked them out, and they stayed away from us after that. That was hilarious. That was the Nova. All right. Final lap. There we go. Yes, I think I'm glad that I picked this car and tweaked it, spent money on it. It's not my favorite car, but in Gran Turismo, but it's gonna get me through a bunch of races. Many sequels. In Dayton, every way is the wrong way. Yes, I remember. Dayton? My brain's not working. Maps. Maps. Come on, maps. Yeah, okay. Maybe it was in Dayton. I thought it was in Columbus area, because we were looking at apartments in my area. Either way is fine. Doesn't matter. Oh, freaking ad. I hate how YouTube makes the streamer watch ads too. Knight Rider was a Camaro, I think. I know it wasn't in Dayton. Okay. Thanks. It was Columbus! Gotta plug in my charge to phone it. I have to plug in my charge to phone it! So that's all of menu book 14, I think. Let's go see if they're going to talk to us about the cars and all about Ford and Mustangs and blah, blah, blah. And I have 90,000 credits, so that means I'm about a quarter of the way there to buy that Audi that I want. But we got to go to the cafe, which means it's this stinger.
I got a call from my friends. They want to meet for coffee.
Oh, Sam doesn't know this, but I got really upset at this game hand-holding me as if I was a special needs 12-year-old. So it came out of the idea I need to make Ralph Wiggum stingers. So I found a YouTube video with a bunch of phrases from Ralph Wiggum, cut it up into pieces, and used that for training data to train a voice AI model. And then I recorded myself, and then I used a chat to help me write the script for the stingers, a chat AI model. And then I recorded my own voice saying the different phrases. And then I put it and applied that voice model I trained to convert my voice into Ralph Wiggum's voice. And Dragon Diffusion UK in chat, that's dragondiffusionuk@gmail.com, he helped me make this one. He animated this one.
PP means performance points.
And it was a pain to get to animate because the animation models, it's really hard for them to detect faces on cartoons. Mustang collection, blah, blah, blah. So it opened up Daytona. Okay. Let's see what he's got to say about it. She's from Columbus? And she lives... Is she... So does she actually have an American accent? I know who you're talking about. You can't talk about American sports cars without mentioning Ford Mustang. The first generation was 1964. It was unveiled in New York with 100,000 orders placed within a month. It was a small two-door sports car. I do remember there was a really popular year with the Mustang and they sold out. I think it might have been 64 that they had to make a 64 and a half. So there was an in-the-middle production. So either you had choices of a V6 or a V8. The Boss 429 was built to compete with the popular NASCAR races. Oh, that's cool. GT350 was developed in collaboration with Carroll Shelby. That would have been another choice for taking on these races, by the way, is to go and buy a Shelby. I didn't even think of him earlier, but his car, because his car is superior to the Mustang. That's what makes the Ford Mustang. Okay, are we done with that? This is a very pretty scene right there, though. Now we gotta do the Camaro. So 140. Menu book. We're going right into menu book 15. Because I could probably beat all the races that's required with the same car I have. The Camaro is another high-performance car produced by General Motors. It goes all the way back to the 60s. Collect all 3 models and come back to see me. All right. Driving in circles in Dayton to get to a place that was literally to the left of me or to the right. All the roads in Dayton are terrible, but they're actually worse in this town above Columbus. See if I could remember what it's called. But I remember going to this town. You're right, like, any logic that you know about your cardinal directions, oh, I need to go more north. So you start going north, and before you know it, you're going east in Dayton. Let's see, Columbus, Ohio. It's like Columbus was designed like, oh, we need more roads. Let's just stick them some random place. Waldo. There's a place north of. You have to go real far. I had a friend that lived up there. Marion. Marion is just like worse. Let me see. Marion Carnington. Marion. So you got a grid going on, but like all these roads, they do these like where you have to go over a little bit, and they're all one way. So you get all discombobulated all the time. And going like hang out with my friend, I always had to like do zigzags through crap. Definitely not desirable. Marion. Delaware. Delaware's kind of a pain. Just they don't have that many roads though. All right. She's in LA at the moment. She was born in Ukraine, but moved to Columbus as a young child, so speaks fluent American with accent. Blue. Oh, it's just a Sunday Cup. It's not an FR. Road car US. Well, I don't want to go try to find a front-wheel drive or four-wheel drive US car. Let's just go. It was Marion. That was annoying. Hey, if you got to get off here, one of the ways you can help the algorithm is to plug your phone into a charger and leave the stream running. Because they calculate how much money they're going to pay me. And if they're going to present my streams to other people based off of total watch time. There's a Corvette in front of me that looks like mine, but blue. Superbird. And an even older, a 1958 Corvette. A little bit of drifting there. I also need to teach you how to say Audi. Audi? 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 Audi sounds so weird. Audi. Douche. All right, I'm in fourth now. Dang, that was a lot of work just to get into fourth. I do need another transmission. Oh, they have a more modern Camaro. I wonder what year it is. Looking like Bumblebee back there. If I had money to own a few cars and maintain them myself with tinkering, I would want a 2012 Camaro. I just like the way it looks. That specific year. And this one YouTube I started watching, he had a 2013 that he got from an auction. And the second gear was all tore up in the transmission. So he rebuilt it. Alright, final lap, I'm in first place. Don't screw this up, Rob! I wish someday they would add the 4th gen Nova so I can hear what it sounds like with mods and drive it. But everybody's like, the Nova peaked and its performance and design. It's with the 3rd gen, F you. Alright, can I regain my position? Since I'm on the last lap, I'm not going to restart the game because of my mess up. I'm going for the money. Alright, can I get 2nd place? Try to pass this Shelby. No, it's not Shelby, it's a Ford. Oh, I'm not gonna pass him, I need a transmission. I'm gonna quit out of this and then go buy a transmission. Audi. 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 Peugeot. 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 Why do they gotta have car names that sound like an infant learning how to speak? That was Blue Moon. Oh, I just picked my nose, so we need to do this one.
I pushed too far, and now my brain itches.
I was saying that I wanted the low speed or the limited slip rear end, so I just got that. We got the close ratio transmission for $8,000, and the racing transmission is already in it. Oh, so I already have it, so I just have to tune it to give me higher speed. Has all Americans sound like infants when they are learning to speak? Yes. I'm sure all humans sound like infants when they're learning how to speak. What did I just buy? I don't remember. Oh, the limited slip differential. And then high speed is 200. Let's try just 210 for now. And we gotta fix something here. No. Wish there was an undo. I'm trying to get... It's not doing it. The second and third gear are weird. They're like on the same RPM range. I'm trying to get second gear sooner. There we go. Now it's doing it. That looks good. Okay. America. Big America.
America!
Audi. Puget. Jaguar. But I hate hearing Europeans say Jaguar. Like they're adding extra syllables for no reason. That's what it sounds like to me. Jaguar. Really, you pronounce U-A-R as you are? That's like two separate words. You still there, Aubrey? Or are you being emo right now? That limited slip differential did something to the rear end for sure. Wow, rear wheel drive, and I can accelerate while turning. All right, I'm in fifth. Fifth gear, it's still topping out. All right, I'm in third place now. Got this, like, 71 Mustang up here in first place I gotta beat. Alright, gotta brake sooner on these. I'm technically in first place, but this corner's rough. Oh, I drifted it nicely! Alright, put some distance between me and that Mustang, that's for sure. All right, lap 3. I thought that was the last lap. Night, night. Sup, Funny Imps? Funny Imps is in chat. He's the guy that would help me in the difficult parts of Elden Ring a lot. That game is unnecessarily difficult. Unnecessarily challenging, I guess I could say. In my opinion, it could have more story and less getting lost in the weird mazes of how the maps are set up. But I always wanted to play a Dark Souls game, and now I could say I have. And I played the crap out of it, didn't I? I didn't 100% it, but I did 3 playthroughs. So 2 new game pluses. Got a whole bunch of weapons and stuff. Maxed out all my stats so I could play any, whatever you call it, style. Elden Ring coming to the Switch? The next one? Okay. It's weird Nintendo doesn't like dark games or like shy against it. Like, we're a family company. We want you to play Pikmin and golf. And Mortal Kombat without blood. Nintendo's like,
Nope.
censor everything. It just says acquired, doesn't say onced. Even though I got onced. Alright, that was the first of 3 races for menu book 15. Two Souls-like games for the Switch 2. Oh, was one of them actually Elden Ring or something else? Oh, I get a Camaro 2016 Camaro if I beat this one. Of course, you have to beat this one if you want to unlock more stuff in the game. Because this game, like, treats you like a special needs child.
I pushed too far, and now my brain itches.
I say that having a handicap myself. I'm autistic, and I had a brother with water on the brain. He died. So I have like extra compassion for handicapped people, but I feel like this game, Gran Turismo 7, is more limiting than any other Gran Turismo title that I've ever played before. So they make you go through all these hoops to unlock tracks and stuff. And they're like, you have to do specific races in a specific order. I gotta be careful, because this is the track where my racing style ends up sending me into the dirt a lot. And they send you back, the game sends you back to the track, even if you turn that setting off. And it makes you lose like 6 places. I like when I get into the dirt, I point my car back towards the track and I hit the accelerator. Try to get back into it. The DeLorean is in first place? Oh, that's sexy. I want to stay behind you. Kind of. Not really. Bye. That's a 2004 rebuilt. Or maybe when they got a hold of a bunch of parts and built them in 2004. Drifty drift times. Don't drift there, you'll go in the dirt. I'm on the second lap, I'm in first place. One is Elden Ring. It's going to come out with DLC as well. That's cool, so they don't have to wait for that. And a new game from software is called Dusk Bloods. Okay. Kind of like when Final Fantasy VII came out. Same year they came out with Final Fantasy Tactics. Completely different style game, but still in the same multiverse. Third lap, 3 out of 3. All I gotta do to drift is hold the throttle wide open and turn the wheel. Like that. That's that. I might play Final Fantasy Tactics. It looks interesting, but it's puzzly based, and I don't think it would engage my mind enough. I would have to have something else going on while I played it. You know what I mean? Like maybe YouTube. Does anybody hear that? Is someone running the dryer? Sounds like someone's doing laundry. Real-time strategy. Okay, I'm gonna Google that. Is Final Fantasy Tactics real-time strategy? It was originally an RTS, but I guess it didn't make it to be an RTS. It was like it's like a turn-based strategy thing. You have to set your characters up and then wait to see what the enemy would take turns, and then your side would take turns based off of what you chose before, if I remember correctly. They made a better version that had some tweaks to it, called like Dragons or something. I can't remember. Final Fantasy Tactics different versions. There's 2 ports. Let's check the wiki. War of the Lions, I heard, was the better one. If anybody was going to get into it. $130,000 credits. My goal Wait, is that the right one? Down here. My goal on the streams is to get 350,000 credits so I can buy this one Audi I'm looking at. Alright, let me see. Oh, it's those 2 GR3s over there. Ooh, 200,000. If I get a really good GR3 car, I am going to spam the crap out of that race. I found it out when I was modding my PS3 to put a whole bunch of games on it, if you know what I mean. Because I don't condone piracy, but I kind of got ticked off when Sony was selling PSN. Well, let me, without making it too long of a story, PlayStation 3 came out. It was backwards compatible with PS1 and PS2 for only like a couple motherboards, and then they took the PS2's GPU off of the board, and so for a few versions you couldn't play PS2 games on it, and then they figured out how to convert those PS2 titles to run on the PlayStation 3's GPU, and then hackers figured out how to reverse engineer the algorithm Sony used so you could take any PlayStation 2 game you owned, put it in your computer and rip it, and then run that algorithm on it to make a license file and a package installer pair to install the game on your console. And I'm like, I'm all in. Give me some homebrew. So I've got all my PS1 games and my PS2 games, as well as a bunch of like PlayStation, PSP games and stuff on there. And I don't remember if I got that version, but I remember looking it up. And that's how I found out about War of the Lions version. I know one of my favorite games of ever was a PSP game that people ported to run on the PlayStation 3. And that was a prequel to Final Fantasy VII. Can't remember what it's called right now. It had Zack, the guy with black hair that was part of Soldier. He worked with Sephiroth and Cloud when Cloud was still part of Soldier. Alright, 8th place. So this is like the NASCAR track. So I have to figure out the best turning, or the best spot on the track to be. And I might want to tweak my transmission to go much faster. Now here's a Tesla Model S up here because it's American. Most American car there is, actually. All of it's 100% built and assembled in America. The only car company today that does that. Alright, I am in what place? I'm in 4th? Alright, I got a Mustang up here. No, that's a Camaro. Are you gonna let me get 3'd? I'm on the final lap. Going for 3rd place. Alright, I'm in 3rd. I don't see the 2nd place car anywhere in sight. He's on the other side of the track already. So at this speed, I'm not having like the wind try to throw me off the track any which way. I don't have any whatever centrifugal force or any issues like that. So I'm gonna tweak the transmission after this. There's finish line. My live chat closed. There was another version that came out that had it. Oh yeah, 60 gig for backwards compatibility. I had a backwards compatible console, and there was this guy on eBay that said he could flash it because I put the wrong firmware on it that I couldn't revert. So you needed a tool that you press against the motherboard to flash it. And there was this guy on eBay that did it, and I sent it to him, and it was taking a few weeks, and he kept emailing me back that he was working on it. And then he finally explained, your console has the NAND chips, not the NOR chips. So NAND means NOR and NOR just means NOR. It just means the logic used to process stuff. It's like low-level weird math. And it says the people who make the flasher are working on a NOR or a NAND version. And I found the same information he was talking about, but they never came out with it. So he never even sent my console back. So it's like, I give up. Just give me a refund and send me my console back. I'll pay the shipping, but he never sent it back. And it was actually reverse compatible. Oh, man. So then I just kind of gave up on it for a couple years, and then I found out people were figuring out how to port PS2 games themselves to the console. I was like, what? And it took me like a year and a half to figure it out. There we go. Retry. Oh, yeah, one of the consoles came with the Metal Gear games, a bundle one. My PS2 was a super rare Gran Turismo 3 bundle that was actually the only way... Hey, Connor, what's up? The only way to get that motherboard model sold in the United States was to buy it directly from Sony with the Gran Turismo 3 bundle. If you got the Gran Turismo 3 bundle from Best Buy, it was a different motherboard. It was the version 5 motherboard, so I had the version 4 motherboard, which made it super hard when I put a mod chip in it. Super hard to find instructions how to mod it. I had to look at the instructions for the version 3 motherboard and the version 5 and go, that doesn't make sense. That pin's not over here, it's over here. Aliens. All right, settings, car settings, detailed settings, fully customized not a suspension. I need the transmission. Let's change the top speed. Ridiculous. Where's the final gear? Oh, here it is. Let's try 280 miles per hour. Much later shifts. We're in 4th. Still not shifting into 5th. There goes 5th. This is the speed that I was topping out at before, which was like 142. And we still have 6th gear ahead of us. Let's see if this car can keep its tires on the road at the higher speeds. This is Daytona track, by the way, and because Connor just showed up. I tweaked the transmission to see if I can actually beat these cars. It's not making it through the range of the 5th gear. But I'm in 5th position. Top speed 159. Or 160. Toss. Oh, my voice bot worked. All right, now I'm in 3rd place. Come on, let's get up there. Let's get the 6th gear. Might need to take this track again later with a different car. There's a Camaro behind me and a Camaro in front of me. They may be the same year. The one behind me is like a metallic blue. No! I was trying to block him from passing me, and he was like, hey, I'm going to touch your bumper and make you spin out. So let's try turning the top speed down, actually. 250. $144. I'm still in 5th gear now. Maybe I'll get 6th gear. Come on, 6th gear. Whew! Just barely missed his bumper. Of course, a manual transmission, I could do it, but I'm not good at racing with a manual transmission. I'm still in 4th place. I'm really thinking I need a different car if I want to compete on this track. All right, now I'm in 3rd place, and I don't see the 2nd place car anywhere in sight because he's around the next turn. So if this were like a endurance, like 2 or 4 hour thing, I'd probably get 1st place. I'd probably eventually catch up, but I would have to really concentrate and figure out the best place for my car to be on each bank of the turns. All right, final lap. And by the way, Connor, the car I'm racing with right now is like a 69 Corvette Stingray. And I had to tune it and tweak settings with special parts so that it wouldn't lose control on the road. Oh, clean race bonus, got some extra money for my goals. That's when you don't bump into any other cars. Hey, Aubrey's back. Back in Gran Turismo 1, I had a GameShark Pro that would let you view the memory in the game, and I figured out the value for when the computer takes over your car after you pass the finish line, and I figured out how to do conditional statements with the GameShark so that I could press L3 to let the computer take over and R3 if I wanted to drive, and I was able to even defeat the 24-hour races. Because I would just race until I was in 1st place, and I'd do a few more laps until I lapped everybody a couple times. And then I'd let the computer take over and I'd go to bed. It's one of the, I was this magazine at the time I was reading called Tips and Tricks, and I also made Game Shark codes for GoldenEye on the Nintendo 64 using the Game Shark Pro for that. And they said, if you give us your name and send us Game Shark codes you figure out, we'll give you a shout in our magazine and put your name. But no, they took my Game Shark codes I made for Gran Turismo 1 and GoldenEye and published them as if it was their Game Shark codes they figured out. Jerks. So I'm done with menu book 15. Yeah, it was really pissed me off because I had to teach myself how to do math in hexadecimal to figure out some of those Game Shark codes for GoldenEye, like how to unlock all the different James Bond characters, because they had them all in the game as multiplayer, but they didn't get licensing. All right, we got to go back to the cafe.
I got a call from my friends. They want to meet for coffee.
Oh, here we go. All right, what do you got to us? Once you've collected your rewards, okay, what's my rewards? You're going to tell me a story about the Camaros? Like you told me about Mustangs? Spinny, roundy times. Oh, there we go. It's one of their most storied brands. Legendary Camaro first appeared in 1967. It took them a whole... Math. Come on, brain. 3 years after the Mustang came out for them to be able to compete. It was to compete with the Mustang. Along with the Mustang, Camaro shined in the Trans Am series during the 60s. During the first generation, it was fitted with an engine specially designed for the Trans Am competition. So Trans Am wasn't just a name for a car, it was a specific competition. The 5th gen Camaro appeared in 2006. And there was a bunch of years before the 5th gen where Chevy didn't even have a Camaro. The 6th gen ZL1, whatever, posting in Nuremberg was worthy of supercar. Okay. Yeah, it's sought after collector's car today. Yes, I want a 2012. If I ever can afford collecting cars, for one, I'm not going to go crazy and have like 20 cars. I want like 4 or 5. I want a 2012 Camaro as one of them. All right, let's see. The timestamp is 2:25. Menu book 16. Let's see what menu book 16 is. Just take a photo of your car in Scapes. I've done it before. Let's see if it counts that I've already done it before. I can take a photo of the car that I'm in right now. Let's see. You had a 2010 Camaro? Jealous! Do you have any peanut butter for my jelly? What color was it? "2010's got a nice nice grill. So there's a 2010 grill. The grill that I liked was a 2012. Of course, that's a ZL1. I don't need no ZL1. I don't need to go overboard. What's a ZL1 again? I would definitely get a 2010 if it were available. I like the grill on that one too. It's very similar. There's not much difference. It's just the coloring here around this part, the fascia or whatever you call it. There's a whatever those lights are. They're there as well. Hmm. Orange. You wanted that Bumblebee edition. Oh, yeah. Oh, I saw an orange 2010 once in Columbus on High Street. And he actually had aftermarket orange wheels that were not ridiculous. And by ridiculous, I mean when the diameter of the wheel is so ridiculous there's barely any tire. It was the same diameter as these, but they were orange. And they might even be these same wheels that he had, like, specially painted. It was freaking beautiful. I pulled up next to him in my Nova. I'm like, can I just stare at your car for a minute? He's like, go ahead, bro. All right, let's take a picture of my car. Tutorial? Okay. Let's do it. California, United States. First, let's position the car. All right. Let's do it. Selected car. I don't want that car. Place car, change selected car. I want to do the car that I'm in right now because it's more context relevant to the stream. Where are you? There we go. Now, the way this car drives, let me think, where is it going to be? It's going to be like, I'm going... Okay. How do I place the car? Okay. I'd be like over there. Okay. Front wheel, and my front wheels is going to be... just a little bit of counter steer like that. Brake lights are off. Turn signals off. Headlights on. Low beams? Yeah. Oh, it's beautiful. Take a picture. It'll last longer. Shutter speed. I'll just leave the rest alone. Take a picture. Whoa! I want a real picture, so let's see. I need to open up Elgato on my computer. Game Capture HD. Good. Dropping this in Discord. And my gaming channel. Took a picture in Gran Turismo 7. How to screen cap it and all that good jazz. Am I done? Can I leave? Yes. Let's go back to the cafe. All right. I hear echo, so I have to close Elgato. I had to open up Elgato, full screen it, and then screen cap that, and then paste that into Discord. So that's what I was doing. How far are we in the stream now? 2:32:30. That's not too bad.
How far are we in the stream now?
I'm doing pretty good, actually. So let's see what menu book 17 is. See if I want to do it. Finish in the top 3 of the Trial Mountain Cup. I don't even know what kind of requirements there are. World Circuits enter the Trial Mountain Cup. The race will place in the middle of national park surrounded by American wilderness. Takes a lot of skill. You have to have National A license, which I already have. Your goal is to finish in the top 3. Okay. Fireside chat, for some reason. With the Merkin truck. And I don't remember what my ex used to call helicopters. That's on the tip of my mind. I don't know why. Beep boop beep boop beep boop. I can't skip this. I see that I got 6 people watching the stream, and I'd like to thank you so much for letting the watch time keep going for me, because it means a lot for the channel and the YouTube algorithm. Road car, US, National A license. So, good. I should be able to use this car. They're recommending at least 600 performance points. I'm going to see if I could beat the race with only 574, because that's how much I got right now.
PP means performance points.
Transition! I am eating cheese. Good. What kind of cheese? What's your favorite kind of cheese? Everybody drop in chat what your favorite kind of cheese is. I am too. That's my favorite. I have other favorites, but that's my top one. Another Corvette, same color as mine up ahead. And a Shelby GT 350 65. And like a 69 Mustang or something. Here's a 2010 Camaro up here. Or no, 2013, I think. Whatever year it is. Oh, not enough braking. There we go. Mustang Boss 429. Gotta play it rough there to get past that guy. Another Mustang. Tesla Model S up here. I can't wait till there's aftermarket motors and stuff for the Tesla. That would be hot. Handbrake. All right, I'm in 5th place. I don't know if I turned my transmission back down. I want a much lower top speed so I can shift faster. All right, let's see if I can take 4th place and 3rd without hitting that wall. Nope. So let's exit that, see if I can check the transmission. This is Black Diamond Medium Cheddar. Is that your favorite? One of my new favorite kinds of cheese is jalapeno jack. All right, where's the... This should be down like a 210. Old cheddar. Old cheddar, you mean like it's been in the fridge for a while? Or just aged? Oh yeah, okay, aged. I think I know what you mean. Yeah, there's pepper jack, but I'm talking about not just cayenne or whatever pepper they use. Hotter pepper. Here we go, 4th gear. 5th, come on, get in the 5th. Pass that guy by the skin of my teeth. I didn't brake soon enough. I'm just surprised that I can compete in so many races with this specific car. In previous Gran Turismo games, I would have to buy this car and spend a bunch of money on it to do races with specific requirements, but then only be like 2 or 3 races. What? Don't it? Oh, that 2013 Camaro is not playing nice. Dang it, dang it. Use this wall to turn me. All right, I'm in 5th place, and I've got to stay ahead of that Camaro. It's playing rough. Ah! Okay, yeah. Yeah, you're right, because when you let cheese age, it gets sharper. Turn my traction control up. Well, let's turn it up to 3. All right, there's that Camaro. Looks like his transmission is tuned the same as mine. It's crazy. But I might have better brakes. Might not. Okay. I had to pump the brakes. And I got past him without bumping into him at all or anything. Sometimes the racers get aggroed if you bump into them. I think it was Gran Turismo 3 when they first started developing that in the AI. And some of them, it's like random. Some of them would get aggroed and some of them would get scared and avoid you. Alright, I'm third place. And here comes lap 2. Where's lap 2? Here? Yeah. Five-year-old, very sharp, but way too granular, crumbly for snacking. Yeah. All right, we could talk about math. The first and second place cars are right there. I can at least see them. Oh, come on. Ah. All right, second place. Get second place. I need the money. Does this have a sixth gear? I guess not. Handbrake right there at the last second. Okay. Now I'm in second place. That was fun. Second place, all right. The next race.
Cow Mountain. Race 2. I don't know why I'm talking like Cartman.
I don't know, every time I see Trial Mountain, I don't know why I want to talk like Cartman. Oh, I remember which track this is. All right, I'm in 5th place. Got a big right turn coming up. All right, pushed it a little bit too hard, but I wanted to get 3rd place. Can I get 2nd? Oh, I'm still in 4th? All right, there's 3rd position. Got a 2016 Camaro. Actually telling me what year it is on it this time, instead of some NPC's name that I'm gonna have no connection with in the game, personally or emotionally. All right, ugh. Again, acting like it's got the same transmission as me. Ooh, it's getting dark. Oh, it's pretty, so beautiful! Alright, now I'm in 2nd place. Let's see if I can hold this and get 2nd for this race. No! Alright, concentrate! Oh, I'm in 1st place! Ooh, learning how to speak Spanish! Muy buen. Uno más. Camaro SS16. So it's 2016 Camaro that they kept showing in the game. Let's see if I like the way its grille looks. No, it's too small. That was too grainy. I can't see anything on that. Too grainy. Why you no high res? There we go. You look how stupid skinny that grill is. You can't see anything. And it's just these crisscross patterns. And then it makes this big old grill down here and the bumper cover. It looks like a silly face going, "Hi, I'm a Carrero."
I pushed too far, and now my brain itches. PP means performance points.
Yeah, I got one place overall. Oh, 3 random gift cards. They're all Nissan. I'm picking this time. Last 2 times, nothing against people watching the stream. They picked for me, and it was a card I didn't want. I'm gonna hit the right one. 180SX type, X96. The other one is Sylvia K's. I think I already have that car. Fairlady Z. I don't know. I can't remember which one of these is the better one, but whatever. Dragon left a while back. He lives in, like, England area. He has to go to bed. How much money do I have in this game? I'm gonna get that Audi. I only have 227,000, so that's not that bad. I'm pretty close to getting that car I want. I received a message from an American who wanted to watch the race. He wants to pay you a visit. He wants you to pay a visit to his new shop. It's called Legend Cars. What? 254. 45 maybe? Legend Cars. So I've unlocked a menu Okay, and the next menu book, what's that about? Oh, getting the Nissan cars. And I already have one of them. Okay. Yeah, it's 3:22 a.m. over there. Legend Cars. I want to go to Legend Cars. What is it? Sport? Oh, not that. Legend Cars. Aubrey and Dragon Infusion Guy, they subscribe harder because they're here every stream for the whole stream. If they come, they go do whatever and they come back. It's a special dealership. Ooh, I want to look. Let me look at the classic cars. Hello, welcome to the Haggerty collection. I'm McNeil Haggerty, and I'll be agent and blah, 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 blah. Here's a lineup of cars currently available. Go ahead, wander around and kick the tires. Oh, they got the Escudo! Load the render. Oh, there is a way in Gran Turismo 2. If you tweak this car a certain way and you took it on a track that had a long enough straightaway, you can make it take off from the ground and glitch the game. It would fly. Oh, 12 million. Look at that. This is probably not the fastest Formula 1 car in the game, though. What year is it? 1988. 65. Shelby. Oh, I might want that car at some point. It counts as an American. The Unimog, which came in a recent update to the game. Which I thought was kind of lame, but it actually was revolutionary for its design. Because it's got a special, like, differential thing to where the trailer's wheels are driven by the engine. You see that hole in the back? So you can connect a drive shaft to the trailer, if I remember correctly. Ooh, 73 Porsche. Too bad Dragon Diffusion guy isn't here to tell me that I'm pronouncing Porsche wrong. Porsche, Porsche, Porsche! I wonder if any of these cars are like GT3 or GT4 or whatever. The Nismo 400 R95! Oh, it's so much better than a GTR. But they want 1.6 million for it? No, not 1.6 million. I want to see the back of the car. Spin it faster. And the paint job is all sparkly. I know, but you left when he was asking you about it, and he had to go to bed. I already got this. I won it by getting all first place on a challenge. Interesting. A really old Porsche from 1956. And then Dodge Challenger 1970. I want a 69 Barracuda. That's one of my favorite cars in Gran Turismo. Are these all of them? That's it? That's not many cars, guy. Anyways, we checked them out. Let's get out of here. So let's do the license test. What are we doing? The Master International A, which is this one. Okay. Starting with the 2019 Corvette C7 ZR1. They don't have... I don't think they have the Barracuda. List of all cars. Plymouth, I think. There's no Plymouth! Is Barracuda in Gran Turismo 7? Oh, I'm spelling it wrong. Still not coming up in my Control F search. Plymouth Barracuda. And the only one is a 1970. I don't know why. In my opinion, the 69 was far superior. So, images. Gran Turismo 2. Plymouth Barracuda 1969. Or was it a 70? Gran Turismo 2. Gran Turismo 2 car list. Come on, load. It's still spinning around. Load! There's so many cars in that game, though. There's Plymouth. Only the 1970. Maybe it was Gran Turismo 1? I'm keeping the anchor on there. I know they had more than 1 year. Stop! Cars. Dodge. So that's why I remember it from Gran Turismo 2, because they didn't have Plymouth in Gran Turismo 1. So, Gran Turismo 2 car list. Anchor Plymouth. Gotta wait for all this crap to load and it keeps jumping all over the place. I hate web pages that do that. Plymouth GTX, Plymouth Muscle Car, but I'm pretty sure there were multiple cars and I didn't like one of them. This wasn't this one. I did have that one. Or that one. What year is that? 71. So that was probably the one I didn't like. So maybe it was the 70. Lots of corners in this license test. I have the Lego set of this car that I'm racing in right now. Nope, restart. Robert, my sister just called me fat. Call her stupid. I hate their music. What? I'm not fat, so what? It's too much car for this racetrack. It's too much machine for this racetrack. I got 37 seconds and I need to get under 36. It's playing an ad for me. Ooh, I barely made that one. Let's see if I can barely make this one. Oh, yeah, yeah. I wonder if I'll get my 350,000 credits from doing these license tests. Now the 58 Corvette. Oh, she's a beauty. I want a 2012 Camaro, and I want a cherry restored 1979 Nova. I have a Nova already. If I could restore it all the way and only drive it so that it's driven every now and then to keep everything working. Like get married to a nice lady and go on dates in it. The car has soft suspension. Any sudden movement could throw it off balance. Be mindful of that as you drive through the suicidal mountain, where you could fly off at any moment and die. Whoa! I got 29,306. I need 28. I keep using the handbrake to get around these turns. Of course, my traction control is turned off. Didn't have any such thing as traction control back in 1958 anyway. I'm back! My sister called me fat. Can I play basketball? 'Cause I don't know if I know how. I'm not fat, and that's a fact. That's something that, oh. Don't tell my sister to ever call me a cow. Article. Skill. Someone said skill issue earlier. I don't know who. Is my game broken? I got spinny thing. What's the hotkey? No? Oh, that is it. Ah, I can't show you guys. I'll give it a couple minutes to see if it gets out of the spinning roundy loop. Gran Turismo 7 stuck on loading screen. Unstable internet connection. Really? I have to have internet connection to play my freaking game? Close application. I'm angry moment! So the goal is to make me sing again. We can even use AI to write the lyrics if you want. I need more practice singing. Bwah, bwah. Well, there's 8 people watching the stream. Anybody want to drop in chat, start a conversation? The chorus for Barracuda, that's a good one. That, if I can get at least $2 in a super chat. So I did make, back when I set up these stingers, I have a special stinger that plays if someone pays me anything. Because you could set like a range, 0 to 10, 10 to 20 or whatever. But I used to like get $50 a month from super chats, and then the people who watch that, like, this is even before, what's his name? Funny Imps joined the channel. Before he joined the channel, those people who like to pay me super chats, they left. But it's 2 chat. I'll look up the song. Heart Barracuda lyrics. The chorus. Where's the chorus? I would have to listen to it. I'd have to stick my OBS in a special scene so you guys can't hear what I'm hearing, and then listen to it so I could sing it right. Thank you for helping me find the chorus and confirming that I'm in the right spot. If I get $2 worth of super chats, I will sing that chorus. Okay, there will be cool. I've also got a Patreon. What was I about to say? Okay, I gotta see if my license went through. If you're not already on my Patreon, if you join, that'll count for me. Caterwauling. Yeah, is caterwauling a word for like singing badly? So, it did save. Oh, I'm not showing you guys. I'm sorry. Make the game screen the main screen. It did save that I got that license step. So, moving on to this Subaru. Let's see if it's 4-wheel drive. Tokyo Expressway. So no dirt to go into, but really tight corners with walls. I'm not allowed to touch the walls. Caterwauling. I gotta look that up. Okay. Gerund or present principle. Make a shrill howling. Yeah, okay. Or wailing. Not quite caterwauling, but when I'm not practicing, I'm not always in the right pitch. Okay. Yeah, it is 4-wheel drive. Yeah, it was when I was on vacation in Florida with my cousins. Their cat was in heat, and it kept me awake because I was downstairs in the living room. And it kept trying to rub its butt on my face while I was sleeping. It still wants to lose control like it's rear-wheel drive. Alright, I got 30.333. And oh, I only need to shave off 33 milliseconds to get a bronze. Ann Wilson. Yeah, is Ann Wilson the vocalist from Heart? That's right, drift that. Because by default right now I've got traction control off. Love me some songs from the 70s. There's actual emotion back then. And it wasn't like emo emotion. Like this guy. Gotta get the cat in there. Oh, McLaren? Why has this got the Mercedes logo on it? Sharp slopes. Changes in elevation. Brake timing, etc. Okay. And I'm in a rear-wheel drive Mercedes. Yeah, I'm heavily inspired by Trent Reznor when I make my music. Oh, Nürburgring! Suicide track. I might want to turn some traction control on, we'll see. I hate how the thing doesn't stay on the traction control screen. I have to use the D-pad to get it over there. My car that I recently purchased, I have two of them, because I'm working on them. I like to have a backup car if I'm going to have a car that I'm working on. Has a button on a stock for turning the traction control on and off. And it's useless on one of the cars because it needs a new wheel bearing. And it needs a new wheel bearing because the ABS sensor is failing inside. I did it! What did I get? 54.601. So, okay. A little over 300 milliseconds, and I would not have gotten that. Let's play some of my music so you can hear some more of my inspiration. This is not my actual... Like, if you're on your Discord, I might share with you privately some of my music I've been working on, where I sing and play guitar. But here's some stuff that I made so that I can have copyright me stuff to play for soundtrack for things. And about half of these I made when I made skit videos on my channel. Like that particular song with Emo Me dancing, I made for the Emo Me skit on my channel that I did a few years ago. All right, the next one's going to use... Oh! An old Skyline from 73. Some people have described my music as IDM, which is intelligent dance music. Some people have called it EBM, electronic body music. Some people have called it a Nine Inch Nails Pink Floyd sound bomb. It's like different to each person. Changes in elevation and an undulating track. What track is this? What's a drivetrain on this car? Oh. Wapple, wapple, wow. My favorite EBM about 30 years ago was Prodigy. But the actual closest genre to my music is industrial. Ah, dang it. Industrial electronica. Tell me in chat, have you ever seen the movie School of Rock with Jack Black? Because that changes how I explain the next thing. It may have been mainstream techno, but people told me it was EBM. Oh, man. Well, in the movie School of Rock with Jack Black, he takes over for his friend to be a substitute teacher, and he's teaching some kids about punk rock genre. Ah, dang it. And he's writing on the chalkboard all the subgenres and how they were inspired and branched off of other subgenres, and there's like a couple dozen different subgenres of punk. Well, electronica is like that. You got your EBM, your house, your techno, your IDM, and your other stuff. Well, it just keeps branching off and off and off and off. So every time I'm working on a track, it evolves as I find what sounds make the track work. And I'm picking and choosing from all the different electronica genres as I do it. So of course, you know what I'm talking about, that movie. One of the best movies of all time, in my opinion. One of the very few movies that I've seen more than once. Okay, I got 44.196, and I need to get 40 seconds. This track is rough. At least it's rough on this car. Oh, my ghost car is beating me. No fair. I'm doing this with the traction control turned off. I didn't even think about it. I got 42 seconds that time. Not a city so much as the producers and DJs. Right. I know what you mean. It's like an underground thing. And the most recent electronica genre I've heard of, I've been trying to think about it for the past few minutes without crashing my car, because I can't remember the name of it. It sounds like a genre that would have existed in the 80s, but it didn't. I can't remember. Three, 39, 40, 41. I played Ridge Racer on the PlayStation 1. Very engaging game. It was like binge watching a TV show. 36, 37, 38, 39, 40.8. Whoo! Oh, that's only 28 milliseconds too long. Yeah, arcadey. But like, arcade mode in Gran Turismo was just so annoying. I was like, when one of my friends started playing the Gran Turismo, I was like, don't even do the arcade mode. They could have went back in time and looked at Ridge Racer, but oh well. Don't go in the grass. Gotta stay in front of my ghost car. Dang it! Can I pass him still? Nope, nope. About to hit that wall. No! Giving myself a little bit of traction control. All right, brake, coast, brake some more, coast, brake so you don't hit that wall, brake so you don't hit this wall, gas a little bit, take it around this, okay, around that, don't hit that wall, don't hit this ridiculous wall. I've got it. Ooh, my ghost car is way back there. Ooh, that's almost 1 second ahead of the minimum. The game that made the PSX for racing was the futuristic Wipeout. My best friend at the time had Wipeout. Was it crazy, like futuristic vehicles and stuff? Oh, I didn't want to start. No. Exit. This one's 512 BB. Is that a Ferrari? Give me an MR car now? Wet tracks? Ooh. Slippery slidery. It's Le Mans. Keep your car as straight as possible. Okay. And it is MR, so I'll spin like a top if I'm not careful. I'm gonna try it with the traction control all the way up. Even with the traction control on, it wants to drift in the rain a little bit. Sweet! BSG 79 fighters. From Battlestar. That's hydroplaning for it, yep. And you were talking about Wipeout XL. PS1 Wipeout XL. This probably also inspired the speed racers in Star Wars Episode 1. So let's see. What year released? 1996. Star Wars Episode 1. What year released? 1999. Yep, 3 years later. I bet you that game inspired Star Wars Episode 1 to have those racers. Yep. I really like the pod racers. Oh, for a Formula One car. Okay. It's a Honda from 2023. I'm gonna do my skincare. Skincare. Practice using downforce for high-speed cornering. With F1 cars, acceleration creates downforce. Okay, yep. It's left, huge right, huge right, huge right. Okay. Whoa, that's fast! Whoa. The braking on this car is nuts. Gotta turn the traction control back on. I got 33, I need to get 29. I'm done doing my emo makeup for now. Bwah, 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 bwah. I built a Formula One racer out of Legos, and I found the European Lego RC car kit, and I had to look at the instructions for building 3 different Lego kits for Formula One to convert them all together. I only need to shave off 3 milliseconds, dang. No, not 3 milliseconds. I'm reading wrong. So I could figure out how to put that motor inside of it for the Formula One, for the RC thing. And I took it to my office at work. And even though the motor didn't have, like, gears or anything, it sounded like a Formula One car. It was insane. It was like, beep, beep, beep. And I had to, like, not run, I had to jog to chase it around the office because the range was only like 25 feet for the controller. And I went around, every time I went around a corner, the wheel bearing would fall apart from the torque. Like a wheel would fly off and go off to the side. I can't get my head wrapped around driving this car. Here's one of the songs that was inspired by that genre I can't remember the name of. Retrowave? Maybe Retrowave? Whoa! Ah! By the way, if you're interested, all these tracks are available on my tier 2 level on my Patreon. They're all in a folder. Just enjoy the music for right now, Aubrey. This one is called What Dream Is This? Are you talking about in Discord? On the music channel? Even though I'm behind, I'm doing this for the practice on the track. This track is nuts. I mean, this car is nuts. Maybe every now and then I'll share one of my songs on there. They're all on... I mean, if you want to pay me, they're on tier 2 and Patreon. And if you want the MP3s, that is. They're on my music YouTube channel. So I have another channel with just my music on it. So if you just want to listen to them. What? Did so good on that one. What's the next track? Mars. I don't remember why I made this one. Oh, sweetness. All right, 250,000. Only 100,000 credits to go. Everybody enjoy the music. I'm gonna take a quick break to pee and get some decaf coffee. I normally change scenes, but I'm gonna let you jam out. That was Old Man Rob. All right. Lamborghini Countach from 1974. Another MR car. Icebacks. Oh, I had Old Man Rob. Oh, that was Mars. I was thinking about a different one. This is Raven. This is a character I haven't shown on my YouTube channel yet. Control Control your balance while cornering. Speed, S-curve. Keep your car stable. Alright. This is a freaking suicidal mountains again. Dang it. Dang it! This car does not steer! Turn! Turn, you stupid Lamborghini! Sweet! Check, 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 check. All right. There we go, like that. Yes, you can sing. Toyota Celica rally car, 1995. Are you gonna sing emo or sing regular? I hate how Ford startup complains. At least it keeps going. It's still my favorite fork of Stable Diffusion. Snow-covered track in a rally car. You want to take the first right-hand corner by keeping as close to the inside as possible. It's the next one after that. Okay, whatever. Well, I did it with no braking. It's like a turn that goes on forever. Man, this is nuts. Oh, this song goes hard. Sounds like you need to reinstall Forge, bro. Did you install it off of my video or just whatever? Because I can't remember if there was a way or any special considerations for Xformers on it. I'm not gonna say anything else until you respond, because I don't know. Maybe git pull if you installed it initially a long time ago. It also needs to have a specific version of CUDA installed. 11.8, if I'm not mistaken. You don't need commands. You just got to make... You can Google command line, check what version of CUDA I have. Take a break. Look at that. Check CUDA version. I'll even run it on my computer. Not images. Where's my Google AI answer? Alright, NVCC version. Do this for me. NVCC space -- version. And it should say 11.8 point something. Right there. Right, but you got to stay on the CUDA version that... Python is the same way. You got to have the version of Python it likes. Except with Python, you could change your Python after your repo installs the version of Python it needs for its own little virtual environment. But your CUDA version can't change. There are ways to install multiple versions of CUDA, and Boyos / Dragon Diffusion. He's Boyos on Discord, Dragon Diffusion here. He knows how to do that. Let me see if I can see if this computer has done that. I mean, I have to hide this one screen so I don't dox myself. All right. Let me see, environment variables. You can't see this really, but right here it says CUDA path. And that gives the path to where CUDA's at. And then underneath that it says CUDA _path _ V11 _ 8. So what it is that Forge and other CUDA 11.8 applications, they don't look specifically for 11.8. They just look for CUDA. And if it doesn't match their code set, it has problems. So you can have other versions installed, but their system variables have to have the version number at the end of the variable name. If that makes any sense. I do plan on doing a follow-up to my Essentials for AI, because I had that video come out today, but I'm going to have multiple parts. I don't know if I'm ever going to talk about the CUDA part, because I don't fully understand it. I know I'm sticking to 11.8. I updated like 12 point something for a version, a fork of Kohya that allows you to train Flux, but then it broke all 3 computers I installed it on. PyTorch. Yeah, 12.01. I have 2.31 plus CUDA. Oh, so let's see. We got 11.8. What's the command? Check PyTorch version. I'm going to show you something else here. PyTorch is there's 2. There's unlimited different versions of PyTorch you can have on your computer. And this page isn't being nice and just loading it for me. It's doing this spinny roundy crap. Come on! With all these ads and crap, just tell me the command. Okay, Python 3. Or, okay, Python. See how this says 3.10.11? If I open up another one, I put C program files, and then Python 3.12 python.exe. This one's 3.12.9. Now, after I do that, I type these. It's not copy pasting it. Come on. All right, import Torch. Torch version. It says 2.4 plus CPU. Now watch this. Open another command line. cd /d AI stuff. Stable diffusion. Forge, and then the env scripts. Yep, activate.bat. So we're gonna see what version of Python is inside of my Forge. That's 3.10.11. And let's see what version of Torch it has. So when your installer for Forge or any other AI repos run, they actually install the version of Torch or the version of any other stuff that they might need, that they need. This is now, perfect example. My Windows system has access to Torch version 2.4.0 plus CPU. And the version I have in Forge is 2.3.1 plus CUDA 12.1. But what's the command to check the CUDA version again? It's right here. Where are you? This command. Let's run that inside of my virtual environment here. If it lets me, I'll just type it. nvcc --version. It's not defined. See? So it's, even though I got Torch 12.1 over here, 12.1 is older than the compiler 11.8. No, it's newer. What am I thinking? But I guess it's still compatible. That's a tricky thing. Boyos is an expert at fixing this kind of stuff. If you could talk to him, but I would use the Patreon paid channel because that's what it's there for. Old legacy PyTorch I did from your... Oh, you can go ahead and update your Forge if you haven't yet. The updated version is pretty sweet. I'll show it to you so you don't get your head confused. When you get the updated Forge, you'll have these buttons over here to control whether your SD... This SD over here is for 1, 1.5, 2, or 2.1. Here's your SDXL. Here's your Flux. And if you have a modded or a forked version of Forge that can do SD 3.5, you have to use this all one. And if you don't have to add your VE or your clip skip over here for SD because the new version of Forge already has it. And also, based off of my video that you mentioned from over a year ago, some of the stuff that was kind of funky in Forge has been fixed and updated. No, this is Forge. This is updated Forge. You're going to walk? Waka waka. So let's do the final test over here for this license. Use regular Forge. I can't stand Reforge. If you like something in Reforge, keep using it. Keep using it for that thing. But also test it in Forge. And if you cannot fix your Forge by updating it, then I did a video about fixing Forge by installing a new version and copying all your settings and stuff over. Let me see if I can find that. Drop it in chat or something for you. Oh, this is... Okay. For some reason, it's playing one of my videos. Okay, fix Forge Kohya. Okay, Kohya. Search. Show all. Yep, this one. Oh, it's a 51-minute video. I guess you can listen to it in the background until you hear the part you need to see. But I go over a lot of examples of how to fix different things. You might see a clue where you don't have to completely reinstall it again. However, I completely reinstall stuff a lot. So since you are... What am I doing? Live stream. Go to my channel. Go to live. Go to this. And then... Well, let me drop a link. Drop it like a thought. There you go. Save that somewhere in case you need it. It's like the groundwork for fixing AI repos. I'm going to Nürburgring with this car. It's an MR. Yeah, drop in description. Good idea. Edit. From the chat. Fixing AI repos like Forge and Kohya. There we go. Save. And if you hit refresh on the stream, it'll be in the description. Giant, this guy. $107, I need 102. Let's try with lower traction control. Oh, I'm already in the grass. What's Lizzie McGuire? Tells me to look it up. No, I guess I can. That is how I roll. I look up stuff people say. Who is Lizzie McGuire? Ah, she's like 12. Oh, I hate the little girl stuff on Disney. Like Smiley Virus. Hannah Montana. Yep. Red. Burp, 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 burp. With this car, you gotta brake freaking early. Oh, there's no braking things for that. I gotta tell you something, Aubrey. I have never seen Lizzie McGuire, but Hannah Montana was on the TV. It was like this girl who played multiple characters. They were all toxic. And they're like, I'm a pretty girl, and I'm talking in a high-pitched voice. I don't know if Lizzie McGuire's like that, honestly. But I was like, my sister was watching it. I was like, you can't watch that. It's rotting your brain. And she was like, no, it's not. And then, like, 5 years later, she's like, I can't stand Miley Cyrus. And I'm like, you mean Smiley Virus? And she laughed. She's like, as soon as you get a little bit older, you're going to hate stuff like that. Just watch. Ah, stupid turn with no brake warning. Another turn with no brake warning. Ugh. Another one. Ah, 105. I need to make 102. Oh. Black screen, come on! It's already loaded! Oh. Am I stuck on the loading thing? Dang it! Really? Oh. I don't even have a loading thing this time. There he goes. What? Oh, why did it default to exit? That's the option. Well, since I'm exiting, I'm gonna watch the demonstration of this thing. Yeah, right, like I'm gonna be able to pull that off. I can't tell if he's braking early or whatever. No braking there. A little bit of braking. Why do you brake for that for? He just lets off of the gas? Ah! Stupid grass. Why do you have to take so long to load? The level's already in memory. Just reset the car. Ah! Not easy, blah, blah, blah. Is your chat's not frozen? Why did they get out of that first turn be all so ridiculous? About what? This final thing? This is the final challenge for this license series. Taking a ton of concentration. Ah! Oh, about chat. Oh, I was making sure chat's not frozen. Sometimes it'll froze. I have to close and reopen it on my phone. And sometimes I'll come back and like people will have this whole conversation for 20 minutes. I didn't even know about. No! This is like one of those times I'd like to take a synth pad and chop it up into bits and move it around. Nope. Oh, almost failed that. I let go of the gas that time, so I didn't go in the dirt. All right, let go of the gas this time. Ah! So when I watched the demonstration, I was keeping a track of the brake indicator, and they never hit the brakes for those ones. Those turns that are sneaky, with no brake warnings on them. No, 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 no! Ah. This is challenging. The multiverse. Almost ate grass that time. Oh, no, 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 no. Ah! Come on, get over. Left. All right, straight. Whoa! Ah, freaking Nürburgring! I lost traction of the road. Ten, 102, So I'm gonna have a more difficult ghost car now. 102,381. I gotta knock off 181 milliseconds. Let's try it with 1 for the traction control. Ooh! Trying to stay ahead of my ghost car! No, don't go in the grass, no! I'm gonna keep going because I need more practice on this part of the track. Oh, I got through that without braking. $102,213. Let's shave off 13 milliseconds, ladies and gentlemen. Stupid ghost car! I'm trying to see where I'm driving! I'm going way too fast to be having you up all on my screen like that. Woo! I don't know how I passed you, and then you passed me, and I went in the grass. Ah. If they just lowered the opacity of the ghost car a little bit more, so I can know I'm doing better than my previous time without making it so I can't see the road, that'd be great. Somebody write a letter to Sony for me for that. Stay on the road! Here we go. Emo me song. Whole thing. Vibing cat.
Fight.
It thought I said fight. Or somebody wrote fight in chat, and my chat's frozen. Let me see. Nope, I thought I said it. Ba 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 ba. I have to lean with my body to make this virtual car steer. Nope, nope, nope. Oh! Oh, I made it. Ah! Or so I thought. The scary hour. All right, Rob, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Brake early. There we go. Yep. Prep for the slalom thing. Brake early. I can't see. I can't see with the ghost car in front of me. I'm gonna turn the music down so I can concentrate better. All right, I survived that bit. Okay. Okay. Let go of the gas a tiny bit. Oh, yep. Ooh, don't fly off the track. Another brake early coming up. Oh, I didn't brake early. Brake early. Oh, I braked too late. Come on. I hit this stupid thing in the middle of the controller instead of the other button to restart. Let's actually pause the music. So I can hear the car. Ah! How many times has Nürburgring killed me today? Lots of times. Two seasons of Lizzie McGuire. It's drama. Oh, it's played by Hilary Duff? What? I'm gonna set the assist to 3, so I don't have to keep turning up each time. Go to Turf. IMDA page. Guess. Alright. Settings. Assist settings. Traction control. 3. Start. If I can't get it after a couple times, I'm going to look up on YouTube how to do this. This is a disgrace to humanity.
That's a disgrace to humanity. That's not like us, sir.
I should be able to get in front of my past self.
Be careful around the fabric of reality, Garfield. Crash! You destroyed the fabric of space-time.
Forever loading. It's already a memory. But screw you, you have to wait. Ah, every time I retry, I gotta wait like... I'm gonna start counting. Next time. How many seconds are you making me wait? Whoa, okay. Can I catch up? Bloop, bloop. I hear Discord doing something. Oh! All right, let's exit this. Bring up the YouTubes. Master 1A dash 10 final exam. How to gold. Skip ad.
Back to the channel. We're at the Master License Center. This is Master AI-10, the final exam, the conclusion of the International A License Series. We're in the 962C at the Nürburg Nordschleife, and it's the final exam as said.
Nordschleife.
And I've just seen 5 seconds faster than the goal time. The room here, but a 56, that drives me to want to have to do a 55. 790, check out the times for who's absolutely Well done. The big name. Some great to you. Off.
Skip to the part where you tell me how to do it.
We're coming down.
Okay, here we go.
Force feedback. Controller settings will be steering.
All right, settings. Controller settings. Steering sensitivity 5. Okay.
Steering sensitivity 5. Force feedback max torque 5. Force feedback sensitivity 6. It's the Nürburgring. We know the circuit. We pretty much know we do. We're coming 35.
What about the assist settings?
Is where we
Okay, here we go.
So, assist will be traction control 1 default.
Assist, traction control 1. ABS default.
For ABS. Everything else off. Controller settings will be steering sensitivity 5. Force feedback max torque 5. Force feedback sensitivity 6. It's the Nürburgring. We know the circuit. Just after plant pot, I think. We're going to do the final run through all the way down through quick. This is the... Oh, it's just an intense master blaster car. Let me see gold. We're good. This is lightning quick. No gear change required there. Whoa, chill mama. Brake balance is the first thing it shows me. Oh, it's twitchy. There's duffers, or donkey dip, as we call it. A lot of brake and throttle applied together. You can rob a shed load there. This is lightning, but look at the AI ghost. He's gone. Absolutely rocket. Look at him. Wowzers.
Wozers. How did you survive that corner? I don't see you.
No, Dada.
Attention shoppers, want to spend less? Go.
Let's try just with the settings. Oh! I didn't slow down enough. Man, you'd really have to have Nürburgring memorized to survive it. Stupid passed me. Ugh. I kept going because I need practice. I'm only like a few milliseconds off. Somehow that guy's settings made it easier to control the car though. If they can reset my car when I'm off the track for too long, then they could reset my car without having a loading screen. All right, slowed down just enough back there. Don't hit the grass. Don't hit the wall. Don't hit the wall, I said. Stupid evil turn where you lose traction and your car hits the wall. Okay. And then you gotta slow down up here. Ah, yes, almost. Oh, it's like sometimes I lose complete traction. I can't brake. Oh, itchy elbow. Come on, Gran Turismo. Why are you gonna make these things so hard? I'm at the loading screen for days. Slow down. Yep. Survived. No, what? Was braking that time. Oh, no. Yep. Survive it! Oh. Gotta shave off those milliseconds. I can't see the track. Is there a setting? Maybe I could just turn him off. Ghost settings. I'll just turn him off. Can't see what I'm doing if the ghost is in front of me. They should let you change the opacity. I swear. Yes! Turn off the ghost car for the win! Alright, let's watch that because that was a lot of work. That first turn that's so difficult to get through, and then if you can find a straight line through that slalom there, you pick up speed, then you gotta slow down for that turn. And then a turn up here that you just slow down for, you don't have to use the brakes. And then a bunch of speed there, and a bunch of braking up here for this thing. Braking again, but not as much. Gotta make sure you don't hit the wall or go in the grass, because it'll disqualify you. And then this thing, which if you don't have traction, you fly into the wall. Then up here, you've got a turn where you shouldn't brake. You should only let go of the gas, and I did it that time. And then there's another one right there where it's just no brakes, but I had to use brakes. So I thought I was tripping, but the lights do flicker, and that's distracting. Maybe that happens in real life. Testing a new checkpoint merge for Illustrious. Oh, that's what that sound in Discord was. Were you the one that was talking to me last week about potentially testing a anime model? Because I have problems remembering people's names. So you put in AI artwork? Yeah, that's probably you. Ooh, that's pretty. See if you can apply one of my Lauras to it. Just keep the prompt in every generation the same. Just put my Laura in there. You got to make sure you use the instance prompt. My Lauras are always named with the instance prompt at the beginning. Everything before the first underscore. That is gorgeous. And the hands are so good. It's doing pretty good on the windows too. More accurate than a lot of models. Oh, here I am. I'm not showing you what I'm looking at. All right, exit this. See, I am so freaking done with this license test. I'm gonna do the roulettes too. So what's the timestamp? Oh, there's another one? I'll be rooting for you? Shut up, it was so hard. At least I got the ghost turned off. Oh, okay. What are you talking about? I'll be rooting for you. Oh, you mean if I want to try gold or something? Because I'm out of here. So let's see what kind of roulettes I got. 511. Received this gift of gambling? That's how Mafia works. Only tiny bit amount of credits! 5,000! This 4-star that I got earlier for doing a driving marathon. They never give you, like, the big chunk of money. Aw, man, you should have stopped on that car, at least. 10,000!
Me win good. My trophy chase like happy.
5-star roulette that I just got. Ugh. Wait, Mazda? No, Lexus. Okay. Gift card. Maybe I'd drive it as a daily driver until something with the engine screwed up. Ugh. Do these have red dots on them for a reason? Am I supposed to go in here and look at things? I want to look at something really exotic. Let's see. This. Oh. His first model, Zonda, was developed with another famous Argentine legendary race car driver. Okay. Zonda's successor, the Huara, which is the one I actually want to read about, made its debut in 2011. It's produced a newly developed monocoque frame. I don't know what that means. I've heard it before. No. Stop it. Car with monocoque frame. I don't know what that is. I'm looking it up because... Oh. So it's like a chassis thing. Kind of like what Tesla does. But there's just like a... whatever they call it. Pressed in a thing. That's interesting. Okay. I didn't know that about that car. On its hood is the same 6-liter hand-built AMG V12 of the Zonda, but twin turbochargers were added for more power. The Huara produced 690 horsepower and so much torque was combined with 7-speed transmission. 0 to 62 acceleration of 3.2 seconds. Why is 62.1? Because we Americans, we like to do 0 through 60. America. We're really fast. I got this car because I was invited to it, and I read on Reddit that if you get invited to buy a car, you better grind and get 1 million credits or whatever and buy it because they're really good cars and they're going to be rare in the game. So, yeah. Hello, Corey. Good to see you. Since you're showing up, let's see what this next thing is. See if it's got some cool races for me. It does. Nissan sports cars is what I need to collect. So this is menu book 18. So I need to go find menu book 19. So Nissan sport cars and then Japanese rally-based cars. And then 19 is show your custom wing. Go to customized cars at GT Auto to find a custom wing set. Yeah, okay. I've done that a couple times. And then Asia Oceania Championship race. So what the trick is if I could do all these races with the same car, that would help. Gran Turismo 7. Asia blah, blah, blah. Requirements. Event restrictions. Road car, Japan, and that's it. So they probably recommend a certain PP range. Do the thing. So they probably recommend PP range.
PP means performance points.
There we go. And I'll start this. And see what the PP range they want. It just says Japan. Road car professionally turned. Suggested PP 550. I might want to start tuning my... what's that called? Car called? Let's go to the garage. GTR? Not... Sylvia, no. Of course, that's front-wheel drive. Where are you? It's a black car. My brain is not remembering the name of it. I didn't sell it. I can't even sell cars for a while. Here it is. PP is $5.99. It's already got a spoiler. Does it have a front spoiler? Let's see if I can add more downforce to the front. No, I can't. What kind of... Those are stock wheels. Hey, Corey, you there? Spinny roundy times. Spinny roundy times. Type A. Type B. A GT... Oh, it is GTR. I did say it right earlier. No, I'm not here. No. Nobody here. Yawn face! Should I change the wheels on this car? Stock wheels are pretty sweet, but... That's why I asked Corey. That's why I said, "Hey, Corey." So I was like, shiny, matte black, be like. I like these wheels. What do you think, Corey? So that's Oz Racing. those wheels pop? All right, the ones I was looking at before, or these ones? Which ones? The black ones that are matte black, or these ones? Here's the black ones. Is my chat frozen? It's about deleted. I'm listening to the audio from my computer and watching it from my phone. Oh. So these red, the matte black ones you looked at earlier, or these red wheels that I just found. Those are the two choices that I've thrown at you so far. The matte ones are right there. So there's the black ones. The red. All right, you and I agree on that. Let's look how gorgeous they are. I wish I could put pinstripes on the car. But anyways. Let's go out of here. And look at the tuning before I try to race it. Yeah, I know. I'm glad you showed up because I didn't want to stop playing it. I had a really, really long license test that took, like, let's see. All the license tests. 2 hours to do all the license tests. But the last one, it's probably over an hour just for that one. I wish I had time to develop that one chatbot I was talking about. Okay. Now, let's go to the garage. Car settings. And put a little bit more downforce on the front. And body height has not been adjusted. But the anti-roll bar has. Okay, I've done that. No, not that one. All right, our performance points is at 600.88. We're going to go here and see if we can beat some races and get these menu books knocked out. Or at least this one. It looks like there's going to be a GTO in there. GTO is my favorite car in Gran Turismo. Third place or higher, and I get a Fair Lady Z. Okay. Spinny roundy times. Spinny roundy times. It's night time! Dish. Ooh, wow. I can't drift. Maybe I don't need to drift in this car. It is four-wheel drive, though. Gotta pass this guy for 5th. You're recording gameplay of Tamadashi Life with some friends. What is that game about? And what is it, a console or what? Is it on the Switch? Ah! This corner sucks. $3DS, okay. All right, that's the end of lap 1. And I'm in 4th place. I need to get at least 3rd for the menu book. All right, I'm in 3rd now. Second. I think this is the Supra might win. I'm not sure if am I right? Was it a Supra? No, it was a different car I'm supposed to win. Earn, so I can get the menu book collection. So I'm in 1st place now. I'm still on the 2nd lap. Make sure I don't lose my concentration and stuff. Alright, 3rd lap. Basically like little Tamadashi animal things, but it's with characters you make, otherwise known as Miis. Okay. Do the characters interact with each other and stuff? Have their like little sim life? Because that sounds more like a Nintendo thing. someone was telling me on the stream earlier today that they're making 2 FromSoft games for the next Switch when it comes out. And one of them's gonna be Elden Ring. That game I was playing for ages. Drove you nuts. You take care of them. Like The Sims. It always kind of bugged me that The Sims, anyway, I don't know about other ones, other games like that, that whole chestnut. It's like you're like controlling their life. It's weird, and they can't do anything on their own in The Sims. Like, I want to learn how to do art. So you teach them how to do art, and they don't do art. They just sit there and stare at the canvas, start painting, get mad at it, and like break it, and then forget to pee, and then pee themselves sitting in a chair. Skyline, that's the name of this car. Pew 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 pow! Pow pow pow! Pew pew pew! Oh, I got a red one? Fair Lady Z. No, I got a blue one, but it's red on the thing. Let me. Nissan Fair Lady Z version S. When I look at it, yeah, it's a pretty car. Pew 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 pew. Spinning roundy thing. Acquired. It says I only have to do one more. That means I already have the car. Cup 550 or something. They maybe have another one hiding in here. Once. Here it is. There is a twin turbo in there. That's the car I put the most tweaking into. Nissan Silvia Spec R Aero. So it means I already have one. If I win it again, I could sell one. Oh, right, I went to read your chat. I got an ad. This game, you don't play for a few days, they start doing crap. Is it stuff that's good for them or bad? Like they start doing dumb stuff? Because that's how The Sims kind of was. I don't remember if they would do stuff on their own. Unattended, I mean. Like, if the game wasn't loaded. But if you left the game running and you thought, okay, I'm gonna go away for like half an hour, come back and check on them, and then you got distracted for a couple hours, came back, then everything was screwed up. Well, that guy had a crash because of me. Oops. Man, I can't drift for the life of me. Turn the traction control off. Brake balance, put it up. Brake balance. Ah! There, brake balance to the front. All right, I'm third place, going for second. Here we go. Yeah, there we go. Getting some more slippage. Somebody said that when they went back on two adults, had a baby. Yeah, that happened in The Sims too. We couldn't get... Me and Charlie's mom, we kind of like collaborated to figure out how to play The Sims. Like we would take turns playing the same game, and we couldn't get them to do stuff. So let's try to make a family after a while. And he'd like keep trying to tell them to go to bed together, and they wouldn't. They finally did, and it was just like the sheets are just bouncing up and down, and then boom, all of a sudden they have a baby. I'm like, you don't have to have a baby just because you went to bed together. Jeez. But then, they wouldn't, like, when the baby was crying, they wouldn't get up and feed it or check on it or anything. They just keep trying to sleep, and they would go, brah, 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 brah. Like, they were upset. And then, after 2 nights, or 2 or 3 nights, here comes Child Protective Services with the police, and they take the baby away. And then the 2 sim parents were like sad for 5 days, and then they got over it, like nothing happened. What? I went in the pit? Why did I go in the pit? Go out of the pit. Well, at least I'm still in first place. Ha! Second place person bumped me, my bumper. Or like if they want to learn cooking and you give them a cooking book and then they complain they don't have a stove, so you give them a stove and then they burn the kitchen down. God, the game was so annoying. Oh, I saw a movie with Charlie a couple weeks ago, and they had this bizarre trailer, and I have no idea what it was for. Or, you know, not really a trailer. It was... When you go to movies these days, they have commercials before the trailers. Well, this commercial, I don't know if it was a game for a game or not. Maybe it was the game you're talking about. But they had characters going around doing stupid stuff. It looked kind of like The Sims, but like more modern or whatever. And there was no dialogue or anything, or even text on the screen to explain what was going on. It was just like brah, 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 brah. Brah, 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 brah. The characters going around. I was like, what is happening? I'm about to Google Tamagotchi to see if that's what I saw. Blong! Final lap. Don't crash. Douche.
Pew 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 pew. Do-do-do-do. Pew 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 pew. Purr 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 purr.
312,000 credits. Getting close to my goal of 350. Well, let's let the dryer run for a while. And go in and put Tomodachi Life. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. This is not what I saw. What about Tomodachi 2? Nope, nope, nope. What I saw was... These are cute. Much more lifelike looking. Still with Uncanny Valley, though. Oh, those wheels look so good. Let's just sit here and enjoy this like it's artwork. An hour 40 gameplay. Why are you doing it unlisted so you can just share it with people when they need to see it? Tomodachi. Yeah. Alright. Acquired. Let's do the other one. R32 GTR. So a different skyline? I think. Older one? Yeah, R34 GTR fee. I have the O2, and I get a 94 if I win. That's cool. It's a car I definitely want in my garage. Stop with the music. I turned the music off for a reason. I just passed a skyline, and here goes another skyline. Right there. What is this track? I may have just unlocked this track. I don't know. I can't tell. I may have not just raced it that much. Or the weather's like all Ohio-y. It's just like the weather's like most of the time in Ohio. Except the sky has much more detail right now than it does in Ohio. Alright, I'm already in 6th. Boosh. 5th. Shove that guy out of the way. Like he was a nerd at school. I was a nerd. Alright. Alright, M. Simmons. Boosh. Asus Willow and I Fraga. Alright, now I am in 2nd place. Oh, see ya. Oh yeah, a lot of unedited except I didn't end the recording. If you need people to see certain parts, you might want to make timestamps. Now I'm in 1st place, and this is lap 2. And the pavement's wet. This car is holding on pretty well, though. Alright, night. Tell the universe to send somebody else to chat with me so I can finish up the stream with them. Chore time! Whoa. I don't remember doing this turn. Am I not paying attention? Oh, this is where I passed people. I didn't even have to brake until real late for that one. Alright, lap 3. The other guys are in my dust right now. Man, that green light is bright. Turn your helmet. What do the taillights look on this? Look like on this car? You still got the round going on. That's cool. Nissan. And I unlocked a track. That's cool. Blanc. Spinny roundy times. Let's go back to the cafe.
I got a call from my friends. They want to meet for coffee.
Unlock some tracks. Alright, what's he have to say about them? Tell me some stuff. The Nissan Z. And their GTR. You may have heard of these cars. They're two of the most loved Japanese sports cars made by Nissan. It's 5th generation of the Nissan Z, and it's great in styling performance. Okay. R32 Skyline GTR is one of the great Japanese cars in history. It's a true legend, having a long history of race victories in top Japanese domestic touring car races. The Sylvia is also a model that has been loved by many fans over the years. Combining a powerful turbocharged engine with rear-wheel drive, it's a popular car for drifting. Oh, the Sylvia's a drifter? Okay. It's easy to see why Nissan sport cars have always been a mainstay of Japanese car culture. Bubble blank. More Japanese cars. Rally-based cars. WRX STI, that's a Subaru. Mitsubishi Lancer Evolution 2015, the final. GR Yaris. Yaris. Whatever. Do 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 do. Beep doo doo. I'm gonna see what tracks I unlocked and do the circuit experience on one of them so that I can get some money. 557. Mount Panorama. Circuit experience. All bronze, 200,000. That's what I'm aiming for. That'll get me over the 350,000 credits I need for the car I want, and also some extra monies. Spinny roundy thing, spinny roundy thing. I wonder why the loading thing is sometimes here and it's sometimes down over here. Is there rhymes for your reasons? Sony? Dude. Alright. Ooh. This is a crazy looking course. Start. .90 degree left turn. Oh, okay, that's not too bad. Okay. This car's kind of fast. Oh, this is like a 90-degree right turn up here. I don't think I've ever seen this track before in my life. $49.6. I need to get under 48. $48,183. Oh. Skip ad. Skip ad. And it closes my chat. Come on, ads. Oh, man. Alright, I got the chat up on my computer. I don't want to fight my phone right now. Oversteer much? Hey, let's load a track real fast. What? Ugh. Oh, barely survived. Oh. Ugh. Ugh. I want to see if I can change the settings. Traction, ABS, auto drive. It won't let me change the brake balance control from there. Oh, it's staying. Okay. Ah! I have like the instinct when I almost hit a wall to 50, that's terrible. To squeeze the steering wheel so it doesn't get away from me. And I end up squeezing the controller a little bit and my finger digs into the LED on the back. Don't! Ooh! Beep, 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 beep. Nix. Well, this particular part is hard. It's kind of like a license test where you'll get a whole bunch of money if you can do all the track experience things where they choose the car for you. And you have to learn the track. I just unlocked this track today. I'm trying to use the money to go buy a certain car I want. Like, I wouldn't be driving this hard if they didn't have the really, really tight time that I have to make. I have to get this section of track under 48 seconds. Let's see if I could just take it a little bit more easy this time so you can see what the whole thing looks like. Gonna break a tiny bit there, and a whole bunch there, and then crawl around this corner. Don't hit that too hard because you hit the wall. Don't hit that too hard because there's a wall. Don't hit that too hard because you can't see what's coming ahead. Let off the gas there. And then I made 49.89 seconds. I need to make it under 48. Yeah, Gran Turismo is hard. And the time I'm shooting for is just for a bronze trophy. Nope, 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 nope. Gran Turismo is hardcore, man. But it's super addicting to anybody who likes cars because the physics is so accurate to real life cars. the developers of the game put a lot of time into it. Oh, no, 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 that's the wall. Beam NG, yeah, my son has Beam MG. I played it a couple times and I gave him tips on how to mod his cars so they don't crash. Beam MG is accurate. It's more accurate than Gran Turismo in how a car crumples, but it's less accurate in how a car drives than Gran Turismo. Because it was never intended for that. However, its accuracy for how a car drives is a lot higher than other games that you pay for, right? It's just really hard to match the accuracy of Gran Turismo. Sometimes my son Charlie will find a really good car in BeamNG, and he'll bring his laptop over and hand me his controller and let me try it out. And then I'd like race a car, and I'm like, okay, that car needs a spoiler. You need to change the spoiler angle by 10 degrees. They need to lower the front of the car 5 millimeters. And you need to put softer tires on the car. And you need to do this, and you do this. And he does it. It's cool. Watching him tweak the cars after I tell him stuff. But that's all stuff that I learned from Gran Turismo, with like Gran Turismo 1 and 2 in the 90s. That's 48.7 seconds. Ugh. Can I shave that 0.7 off? Let's push it a little bit here. Let go of the brake a little bit sooner. Gas a little bit sooner, but I almost went in the grass. Turn up the traction control a tiny bit. Ah! There's the wall. Oh. I'm gonna go Google something. Hit exit so I can see what the name of the track is. You ever play any racing games? Circuit Experience. What's the name of this? Mount Panorama Motor Racing. Circuit. Come on. Experience. Well, he's not gonna tell me anything about it? I need somebody to tell me some tips. Well, I hear birds chirping.
You might know.
You might know ads, but you don't know ads. Ads. I might go check if there's an easier one, because I just need money right now. I don't need to beat this. Oh, and it's got all these sections. Ugh. Sounds like a nightmare track. Nix, Nix, Nix. I recognize your name, though, from previous streams. So, let's try Fuji International Speedway. That crack's kind of crazy. This one I already did. Got all bronze and 1 silver. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, you found me on Twitter? That's cool. Yeah, you have to take a break from AI experience or your brain turns to mush. That's kind of why I do these streams every week. That and to just chat with people. I'm glad you found me on Twitter, because that proves that me posting my stuff there has meaning for people. Alright, next section. You just woke back up. Good morning. How was your nap? Your Laura finished training and the alarm went off? Are they related to each other? The Laura and the alarm? It will do until I have my power nap later. I have a wee bit of work, this morning, and then some dragon diffusion stuff. Okay. It's just good, doing really good for my watch time. So thank you for coming back. Oh, I'm trying to get the stupid thing over. Happily, they coincided. You mean your client? What? Oh, off track. Stop changing it off the traction control. Silver, sweet! Go for the gold with your 80s music. Yes! Cool. So later on, when I try to come back and get more money out of this, and get all gold on all of them, I don't have to do that one. Maybe done's already. One lap attack, can you do it? Without making your car crash. Dang, I'm suddenly gonna see the light and then crash. Nope. I'm only going 176 miles per hour. Gonna have to brake a ton up here for this speed. Ah! Emoticons are my favorite. I like them better than emojis. I woke up and I cannot spell yet. No, the Laura and the alarm did the same time thing. Oh. Serendipity. No, it's not serendipity. It's the universe saying, you've timed your life appropriately right now. Now you can do a couple things instead of just one thing. And actually enjoy things. Do two cool things at the same time. Ah. It's like when you're in sync with the universe. Oh, that corner is stupid talk. So, try pressing the gas less this time. Let's go 175. Ah! Understeer. There we go. I survived. I will survive in my Mach 5. Tunnel! Alright, exit. Ah, that should be like 200,000 credits or something. And that gets me up to 348. And that's whatever that was. And I have 508,000 credits. Okay. All right, if you're there, boyos, let me find this thing. And load up my Gemini account. These are the 3 cars, according to Google Gemini, that are GR4 and also 4-wheel drive. And I was thinking of getting the Audi. There's a Mitsubishi Lancer Evolution Final Edition, Subaru WRX, and Audi. And so the Audi's the one out of those 3 that I've driven before in Gran Turismo that I liked. Oh, I forgot to do timestamp. Oh, wait. Blur and an old combat racing game and Mario Kart. Blur racing game. I've seen that. What console was that? Load it! Windows, PS3, and Xbox 360. Go check artwork. This is artwork from earlier today. Laura trained from synthetic data set. Is it Flux though? Because it looks like Flux. I could spot Flux from like a mile away. It looks kind of like her, but it's also got that Flux look, so I can't really judge if it was a good Laura. I want to see it in XDXL, so we'll talk about it later. Probably next week. I'll get the data set from you and train it in SDXL. Then I'll know. Oh, I just noticed the bottom of the screen has all the races. That's cool. And I could see if they have a PP limit or not.
PP means performance points.
That's right, Ralph. Good job. Hey, excuse me! It's going down. Alright, let's go to the store and buy that car. Go to Audi. 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 Audi! It's pronounced Audi. I also want the data set because I've been working with Kezia and Noble. That's what this is. I've been having troubles, and you saying it's a synthetic data set might help me. What the heck is she holding in her hands? Ugh, weird. These are pretty good. But let's try like this one. Recycle the seed. Make it only one. Turn on high-res.fix. Do I have my parameters in there? No, I don't. I can't remember what it was. 5. Let's try 5 and 0.3. Change this FFH HQ. Okay. See how we do. Where are you? TT Cup 16 GR4. Here it is. Only one color to choose from. You say it does not look like her? Your Laura doesn't look like her. It looks like a Flux person. Let's take the piss out of each other right now. Okay. This thing looks like it's trying to be a Bugatti Veyron. At least mine looks like her when she was younger. You gotta take an image from her like she is now and make a synthetic data set. Or give me your workflow, I'll try it. At some point. I'd love to see what it'd be like to mix your data set with mine. Do some pruning that way. Alright, let's find a GR4 race. I don't know why it made me approve that message. I don't see anything inappropriate. You're just making a cute little emoticon. There's a GR4 race. I'm glad I hit one right away. Oh, my HP, my horsepower and weight is already correct. Sweet. I remember Gran Turismo 6, I think. There was a race on a Nürburgring, and I beat it with the Audi TT, just the road car variant, with the stock shocks. I had to use the stock shocks, otherwise that car bounced all over the place. But I was reading in the car info, which in my opinion, Gran Turismo 7 is lacking in, and it said it had magnetic springs or something. I don't remember the specifics, but reading the little blurb about how the shocks worked, I'm like, oh, I want to try that. Alright, these GR4 races are super hard, by the way. Alright, I pushed the guy in the dirt on accident, and that guy tried to push me in the dirt. And by the way, I didn't go and tune this car or modify it in any way yet. I'm just trying it out. Oh, that sucks. I just turned the brake balance to give me a little bit more braking in the front than the back. I don't know if I can get caught up with the 5th place car. Without crashing, that is. feel like I need stronger brakes. Looser sway bars in the front. Maybe a turbo? It sounds like it has a turbo, though. Oh, I can drift it a little bit. Let's try doing that. What I wish this game had, the car, is a Mitsubishi GTR or something? There's a bunch of, like, acronyms in it, but at the end it said LM Edition. And it was a race car, it wasn't a road car. It was yellow with black writing all over it. It's a bit of a drift. The car behind me didn't know what to do about that. What's interesting about trying to drift an Audi 2T is that Audi 2T is that it's got such a short wheelbase. Alright, 6th place. How much money to get? Brew, brew, brew. Going the distance, Route 66. 27 grand. That's not too shabby for me practicing that track and test driving that car. No, definitely not on it, especially on a GR4 race. There's GR4, GR3, and I saw GR1. I have not seen any GR2 cars. And there's also GRB, which I think is for rally. So now that we've done that, let's see what we can put into the car. Tuning shop. I don't think you saw the Stinger yet.
Racing brakes stop quick. Turbo kick goes fast. And the muffler sounds like my dad's snoring. Stoppy stop or zoom zoom. My brain hurts. But the cars go squishy or sticky. Sticky ones grab the road, but squishy ones are like putty. I like my bed. Exhaust roars like a bear. And the ECU's all sciencey. Or the little turbo. Which one's my big one's loud, but the little one's snaky. 2 plus 2 is vroom.
So it did not have a turbocharger in it yet, unless it had a stock one. It's already got the customizable suspension. Does it have the customizable transmission? No. Can't do that. Racing hard purchased. What? XD? What about what? Garage. Why don't you go check out your car collection, Robert Jean? It's the ultimate proof of how you come as a collector. It allows you to do things. What do you want me to do in here? Is there going to be a special prize? Alright, let's look at my Bugatti. Blah, 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 blah. There's a Bugatti. Okay. Okay. Car settings. Let's lower the front tiny bit. And then anti-roll bar, I said I wanted less in the front. So that it leans into the turns more. I always change my negative camber angle up front. It's already pretty high. Differential, fully customized already. That's the differential. Performance adjustment, full control computer. Downforce is already in front and back in case I need to tweak that. Medium RPM, turbo, okay. Yep, the Simpsons character. Like, this game has, some of the races have a PP limit, which means your PP can't get too high.
PP means performance points.
And the guy in chat earlier, Dragon Diffusion, he's the one that animated that. Because we're working on generative video stuff for the channel and also for his business. And the voice is a voice model that I trained. And then I used voice to voice. So it's me acting out scripts that I used Gemini to help me write. And then I recorded my voice saying it. And then used AI to change my voice to Ralph's voice. Was I in Europe before? Goodwood? No. Past results, second place. Car settings, racing, hard, or intermediate. So let's go to race shop and get these wet tires. Wets. Wait, intermediates cost more? Let's get those. Okay, enter. Car settings.
Racing brakes stop quick. Racing brakes stop quick. Turbo kick goes fast. And the muffler sounds like my dad's snoring. Stoppy stop or zoom zoom. My brain hurts. But the cars go squishy or sticky. Sticky ones grab the road, but squishy ones are like putty. I like my bed. Exhaust roars like a bear. And the ECU's all sciencey. Or the little turbo. Which one's my big one's loud, but the little one's snaky. 2 plus 2 is from...
Yeah, we want to make an AI video series. Ugh. Get me out of 8th place. This is one of the tracks they had on the Gran Turismo movie. There's that spot I just passed right there is where one character had a crash. Oh, that's a drift. Oh, yeah. No, drifting is a detriment to me in this race. There's another Audi next to me. So this car is not as good as a different, whatever other car I used that got second place on this before. Oh man. Get out of the dirt. I don't want to be in 8th place. So maybe one of the other four-wheel drive cars are gonna be it. All my searching around on Reddit has led me to understand that for the GR4 and GR3, there's no like one best car. It's like the car that fits your driving style, and you have to like drive really well. Come on, turn! So I wish they had the Mitsubishi GTO Twin Turbo LM Edition. Oh, now I'm at 9th! Stupid Porsche Cayman. I'm quitting. Oh. Hey, thanks, Corey. Yeah, I might watch it. Just randomly. Send me in Discord. So let's see what's going to happen in next week's stream. Here's the outro. 6:58. I had a good time. That's why I kept streaming. Lots of friends that aren't here that much came on and off during the stream. I'm currently exploring real-time virtual avatars where AI handles everything from computer vision and voice to facial expression and personality modeling. That sounds exciting. Boyos and I were also talking about that before. Our goals are a little different. Like, I don't want to be a VTuber. Like, if we could somehow feed it, if we could do text prompts given to it and have the text prompts generated by an LLM that we've trained ourselves, that would be fun. Oh, this was an excellent stream. I love it when there's a 7-hour stream. There's always somebody to chat with. So go to the license center, because all my previous streams, I got one license or another. But super license, International A, Master, super license. That's what we're getting next time. Master. Oh, it's going to be so hard. Super license. Okay. Oh, look at that car. That's not one of my favorite cars at all. It's all over the track. Cobra Daytona. These are all difficult cars to drive. Whew. And then what else? Go to menu books and see which ones are pending. Oh yeah, I should play this one for you. This stinger. Where is it? Where's it? Here we go.
Me win good. My trophy chase like happy.
Menu book 19 and 20. Those are the two I'm going to aim for next time. This time I just wanted to do 14 and 15, but I ended up doing 14, 15, 16, and 17, and 18 because friends kept showing up in the chat. Oh yeah, humor is best. If you're talking about the LLM, so little sneak peek. I'll show you something. Control C. Deactivate this environment right here. CLS. CD chat downloader. I haven't had time to do this. Readme.txt. This has my little code in there, and I have to go to the stream. And it took me forever to find a working one of these. I even tried the Google API, but to do what I'm about to show you, and it turned out to only work for like 20 minutes, and then it would say I was out of tokens. Watch this. I finally found one that works. This is the biggest struggle. It's a step one of what I want to do is this. Like, watch this. I'm going to write test in chat. Give it a second. Subscribe harder. Sit there. All right. See there? So it read that. So what I want that to do is feed the prompts going into an LLM that me and Boyos train. Or maybe just me, but he might give me ideas. So that it'll spit out ridiculous stuff like bad mom jokes and things. And then that is sent into the YouTube live chat. But I did a whole bunch of work on it already, and it's like you said, you do too much and you just have to take a break, you know? It took forever just to get this going. And a lot of it was my programming using the Google API. Oh, it's a pain in the butt. Anyways, good night. I'll see everybody next week. Thank you for watching the stream. And thank you for staying so long, because the watch time is both the algorithm and how YouTube pays me. I make twice as much money right now on Patreon, so if you're not on Patreon, please check it out. Maybe there's some AI tools there that you might want to check to use and also support the channel at the same time. I stream every week at 7:30 p.m. around then Eastern. And I do my AI stuff videos. But the streaming is just to hang out and play a game and relax. All right. Bye. Good night, everyone.